What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we're back on Marvel's Midnight Suns. This is part 11. I'd like to thank Firaxis Games, Marvel, and Rainmaker.gg for sending a code over to the channel. We've been able to cover this and enjoy it considerably. Dude, the banger theme, dude, and then the electric guitar comes in. Dude. I don't think we've had a Marvel game with a theme like this. I can't even think back to a Marvel video game that has a theme that goes this hard. Just not a thing. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, let me double check. Yeah, from last week. Bringing it back every Thursday for comic book live streams. Every now and then we'll dip into like Suicide Squad, Marvel's Avengers. But my main game is definitely going to be Midnight Suns. We do have all the DLC here, and we'll just kind of play it as we go. We've kind of dipped into the first episode of Deadpool's thing.
You are the best girl. You know that, right?
There we go. We'll just go from there. Okay, so we're gradually customizing my main room here. Let's see. Spidey. Caretaker. Let's see, Daily Bugle repost bot. Away team hazed between innings. Game halted until perpetrators are found. Spider-Man gross. Their locker room was covered in slime. Carol Danvers says slime. That's positive for vampire DNA. Hemolysts in the locker room, maybe. Deadpool says I got it. Steve Rogers says, let's hear it. What's your theory? No idea, but I do have the ultimate bat pun joke. It's puntastic. Baseball has bats, and bats are known for, Blade says, spreading diseases. Deadpool says, well, hello, Mr. Poopy Pants. Don't look at me to lift your spirits if your emo dungeon ever gets covered in freshly squeezed vampire placenta juice. Oh my gosh. Wait, was that the whole thing? Okay. Alright, yeah, we read that last time. Cap. And there's our cover from last week's battle. We had Blade and Captain America join me on that. Okay, let's check. We got a message here. Come find me after the mission. Wait, we did... No, we did the birthday party last time. Like... Oh, we did that already. Did I just forget to reply to that message, maybe? Okay, I was kind of... I was like, man, I hope we don't have to redo that. Spider-Man abilities, we get the... Okay, Nico. Complete a hero op with Cap. Haven't done that yet. Yo, what's up, Comic Nerd? Hope you're enjoying it. Iceman, how you doing? Yeah, quit with the crazy stuff, man. Okay. Reed Richards, huh? Alright, so we get the nanotech weave. App. Okay, we got our heroes. Oh yeah, we got a new collar. Draw 2 cards, play 4 power cards to earn in combat. Now I'm pretty good with the Paragon collar, actually. I think we're good. We got new outfits. Athletic blue. So we got some glasses or something? If this was more like Gambit's mask, I would be down for that. Ooh, the headband looks cool. Even the crown kind of fits the vibe. Aviators. Oh, what's my swimsuit? I got the trunks. Okay, I don't have any new outfits or weapons yet. Okay, Captain Marvel, there's me, there's Cap, Doctor Strange, Deadpool, Iron Man, Magik, there's Ghost Rider, Spider-Man. Alright, we're good. No, I don't think so. I don't think I have Midnight Sun suits. I honestly spend more time doing like side missions and side quests than I have on the main story. We only recently met Wolverine and Bruce Banner betrayed us. So like as much as I've played this game, I prefer like leveling my characters and interacting with my characters than I do actually progressing the story, because it's kind of weird, but like I don't want the game to end
Hydra
in a way.
forces have taken the Sanctum, Tower,
Okay, here we
and
go.
most of the best retail outlets in Manhattan. They keep making
Such a
moves.
good
About
experience.
time we did the same.
Our intel points to Lilith being in the Sanctum. That's where we need to strike.
Been there, done that. Wasn't our finest hour.
That symbiote shell has withstood everything we've thrown at it. Lilith chose Venom for good reason.
Don't forget about Bruce.
And Bruce, yeah.
Never. Look, the Avengers were formed for good reason, and I'm assuming the Sons were too. I haven't seen a threat yet this group can't overcome. So we can put our heads together, find a way to do the impossible.
Or we could just wait for Hydra to come knocking on our doors.
I don't know about you, but I don't like playing defense. So I say to hell with Lilith and her pet symbiote monster. Let's take the Sanctum back.
Cap is so motivating.
I've missed these little talks.
Yeah, okay. I'm slightly convinced. Guess it couldn't hurt to talk with Professor Von Spooky, see if we can't come up with something together.
Now that is the definition of impossible.
Let us know if you come up with any ideas. In the meantime, I for one would enjoy getting a little payback on Hydra.
Alright, pretty cool. Dialogue's good. I'm really enjoying everything there is in the game, so I'm not concerned about anything. I know even if I get to the end, I can still go back through it and enjoy another
What are you doing here, Hydra?
trek through this game.
You need
But yeah,
to find
I'm
the
playing it
Midnight
at a
Sun and
leisurely
save
pace.
Wanda.
I'm not gonna rush my
That's what
way
you
through the
need to do
game.
it now.
But we did do one episode of Deadpool's DLC, and we'll hit the other ones, you know, as it makes sense to do so. Because a lot of them are tied to progression in the game. I was looking for these, yeah. Always good to run and grab these. What's up, Micah? How you doing? Training area. Doctor Strange chilling. There's Pete. What else do we want to do? Talk to Pete.
Evildoers beware.
Have you seen any of the Midnight Suns? I need to speak to them.
I think I overheard Blade talking about how he was going to the chapel, which is weird. I didn't think vampires could go into churches or chapels or whatever. See what I know about the supernatural. Hope he doesn't think Carol is gonna meet him there.
Thank you, Peter.
Huh.
No problemo. Hope you find them.
Interesting. Anyone chilling in the pool? Deadpool. There's Deadpool.
Next job I take has got to be on a boat. International water means no rules.
There you go. This is on PC. Yeah, I was gifted a code for the PC version. But that's pretty dope that the PS5 one is available via PlayStation Plus. I think it gives people more of an opportunity to check out this game. It's kind of one that's slept on. A lot of people don't like strategy games, and a lot of people don't like card games, but this is the perfect marriage of both, and it mixes in a lot of like RPG elements along with, you know, just sort of social gameplay with your favorite Marvel characters, which I can't even think of another game that does this, that literally just lets you hang out with your favorite Marvel heroes. I don't think that's a thing that's been done before. And if so, it's never been done this effectively. Let me see. Was there any other side? Oh yeah, let's talk there and then we'll head to the Abbey. Just see what Sarah wants.
Stalks its prey.
Everything all right, caretaker?
That's what I wanted to ask you. You seem distracted lately, not quite yourself. I feel like something must be going on with you, and I wish you'd tell me what.
You are right. Something has been distracting me.
Yeah, we had a dream
What is it,
about
Hunter?
Wanda last
I hope
time.
you know you can tell me anything.
The Scarlet Witch. She reached out to me in my dreams.
What? Are you sure it was her?
Yes.
I appreciate you trusting me enough to tell me. Wanda is powerful. Go find Nico and the rest of the Sons and tell them to come speak to me, immediately. If Wanda is alive and reaching out to you, she might be under Lilith's control. They should be warned.
Possibly, yeah. Dude, this banger soundtrack. Yeah, like, I don't like card games, like, at all. And it turns most people off, but I gave this game a solid chance.
Hey, Hunter.
And now it's legitimately one of my favorite games. Like, I am so excited every time I sit down and play this game. It's easily shot to the top of my list. Of course, this is the developer that normally does the XCOM games. So when there are like strategy-based games that they do, they usually play a certain way. You control where the characters go. You get to choose their abilities, etc. Whereas this game, you get a little less control over that, and there's randomization as to what abilities you can choose because of the cards you're dealt. So it introduces a new degree of difficulty, and at first I was like, I feel like less control is kind of a bad thing. I like having, you know, full control over the strategies and the characters I'm using and stuff like that. But it only took like maybe even just one match for me to realize how much it just works with this game, and you just have to put aside all of your biases. I think if people were to try this game, they'd actually love it.
Mirror is this again? because it's giving me some real evil queen vibes.
Oh no, they're about to do something bad, aren't they?
It is a spell of sorts. That is what Agatha used to say anyway.
What sort? The dark sort?
A discernment spell. Well, more of a tracking ritual, like a seance. And no, it's not dark. I got it right from the source. I'll put it back before Caretaker even knows it's missing.
Uh-oh.
Hey man, we gotta try something. I mean, it has to be a sign, right? That all four of us had the same dream of Wanda?
And I did? Uh-oh. What's up?
Make that 5.
You win. Ouija away, or whatever.
Lock the door.
Oh wow, we're just gonna be a willing participant here.
Remember, once we start, we don't stop. Keep your mind focused on Wanda. Ego, Spiritus, add...
Got it.
What did I just say?
Do not break the connection.
Okay, sorry. Right.
This is how Atlantis sank.
Ego, Spiritus, ad me.
Ego spiritus ad me.
Ego spiritus ad me.
Ego spiritus ad me.
Ego spiritus ad me.
Ego spiritus
ad me. Ego spiritus ad me.
Might summon something.
Whoa! Anyone else see that?
She said not to break the connection.
Well, you just did.
Ego spiritus ad me. Ego spiritus ad me. Ego spiritus ad me.
Was that our fault?
I think so.
Disconnect! Pull the plug or something!
It's too late.
Spiritus ad me. Ego spiritus.
Uh-oh.
Crap.
Only the two that broke the connection didn't get taken. Oh boy. We're in trouble now.
Couldn't trust those two to chant their own names.
I am going to open a rift to the negative zone in their showers when we get home.
Magic's
If we
outfit.
get home. There's no telling where that screwed up spell sent us. This could be a broom closet in the basement of Dr. Doom's castle for all we know. Or a storage nook on Galactus' world ship. Holding pen on a scroll cruiser. Oh, maybe the inside of Robbie's brain.
There. Something powerful. Something strong. Something foul. That's where we begin.
Attainment level
Of course you're
667.
gonna say that.
The neighbor of the beast. Something to do with Gamma.
Nobody should be here.
Hydra?
At least that explains the foulness.
Ah, the illustrious hunter. And friends?
Really? You still follow me on Superlink?
Not ring the bell.
I can tear through the fabric of space and time itself.
Huh. It doesn't matter.
Let the fool prattle on. We must be onto something.
I cannot fathom how you found this facility, but I will soon enough. Your names may escape me, but you most assuredly will not.
Oh, we We will see about that.
Time for a fight. Defeat all enemies. All right.
This facility appears in no records, on no maps, not even in the minds of these loyal soldiers. So the question remains, how are you here?
Just a little of the old abracadabra. No big deal for a squad of ultra-powerful...
And well-known.
heroes like us.
And KO restore 33 health to Nico or an ally. Change the cost of all heroic cards in your hand to 0 until the end of the turn. Damage an enemy or cure quick. For some reason, the range on the knockback that like radius. Random effect that which was determined when this card was drawn. Interesting. Let's see if me see if that'll work.
As they say, it gets the job done.
You had your chance to escape.
There we go. Nice combo.
You will talk. It is not a question.
Oh. Okay.
That will do.
Yeah, let's feel good about that turn. Ooh, that hurt. Oh no. He's gonna go stealth.
I am under attack.
Of Of all the possible intruders, this is the last group I would expect. I suppose there was a high probability that the hunter would be drawn to this location. But you two? What were your names again? Nancy and Margaret?
Okay, now he's just messing with us.
I am impressed.
This one.
Oh.
Good work.
Renzi.
Did someone feel a breeze?
Easy on both of us.
Interrogation. Ayo. Some health back. There we go.
Very effective.
Not bad. So hopefully I get a card with knockback.
I will aid you if I can.
I'd be careful where you wave your staff, or swords, or whatever other enchanted LARPing weapons you brought into my facility. The modifications I've made to the Gamma Accelerator have rendered it quite volatile. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. The Mind Probe is far less reliable when the brain is damaged.
Tony Stark was right. You are moving.
Yo, what's up, V4? How you doing? Back on the Midnight Suns?
Let's hope we don't have to do that again.
And we do not have... don't have the card I want. I guess we'll just knock this dude out.
Weak, even for Hydra.
He's gonna attack.
I will remember your face.
What's her health at? 70, 61.
The light will heal you.
Heal her. Yeah, it's gonna take time. Avengers had like 2 hours to install, and then I download like a dozen other PS5 games that I want to play, so it'll take some time.
Well, that's interesting.
I think Midnight Suns is free on
Remember
PlayStation.
Me now, Brucey?
I'm starting to, little punk.
Or it has been.
Which actually explains a great deal about how this visit came about. Far too
As long as you
amateurish an
remember.
operation for Carol, or even Tony. It's not the how I should be focusing on, but the why. You're not here for the Gamma Accelerator at all, are you?
I mean, we might as well destroy it, you know?
The truth is far more delightful. Of course it is. Well, by all means, then, have at it.
Oh, it's Wanda.
What is that?
She gonna be locked in there.
At this point, wouldn't surprise me if Thanos himself walked out of that thing.
Wanda!
No,
Oh, Wanda.
we were too late. She belongs to Lilith now. Death is her only chance for release.
What? Hell no! No, that's not how we work. Haven't you learned anything yet? Leave her alone, you monster!
Oh, man.
Oh, I assure you, Miss Maximoff is free to do as she pleases.
She appears neither free nor pleased to me.
Really?
Wanda, is there something you'd like to say to your friends?
Oh no. Attacks against fallen Scarlet Witch may result in a hex which causes cards for that hero to be discarded from the hand. Choose your attacking heroes wisely.
The future is already hers.
Yikes.
It's all starting to make sense. Tony must have known that I would need her energies to help stabilize the reaction. Perhaps he thought her connection to the two of you would somehow prevent the inevitable slaughter about to occur. Or perhaps you're simply his canaries in the coal mine. In either case, I may have underestimated him.
You sure you're alright there, Brucey? Sounding a little unhinged.
He is starting to rant like Faustus.
Ley lines are cracks in the ground where pent-up mystical energy may escape. Ley lines can be triggered at range like other environmental explosives. If an enemy is knocked into a ley line, it will receive a negative status effect as well. Okay. So... No? How do we... Oh, I have to have one heroism. 60 for that middle. Why is it not working? Okay. Weird.
I have no respect for mindless followers.
stronger already.
There we go. Knock her down a little bit. What's up, Kong? How you doing? Yeah, man, the PS5. It's downloading like a dozen games right now. So even though I am downloading a game that you have heavily requested, which I'm very excited to check out, it is gonna take several hours. So, but yeah, it is Comic Book Thursday. So we can't play other games on a Thursday. They're not comics. Gotta stick to it. And I'm happy to be back on board with Midnight Suns. Yeah, Tunic and Ghost Runner are actually really good though. I'm hyped for those. I'm gonna do Swarm. Because I think we almost got Wanda. Unless she, like, does, like, a massive heal. We might be able to get her. Yep, she got Hex, so... Randomly chosen ability will be discarded. Yep. We lost one there. Okay. $40 damage. Skylo dies soon. Gray Zone looks cool, but no controller support, and it's likely going to be PvP only. And they're already doing DLC and microtransactions on a game that's in early access. Those are practices I don't really like. I've enjoyed watching other people play it, but because it's not accessible to me, I think I'm probably going to stick with Incursion Red River, because it's PvE only, and it's only like 12 or 13 bucks. And I was able to work out some controller support for that, like I was with Ready or Not. And Incursion also said that they are never going to do controller support either. So I just can't support games that are going to be so anti-accessibility. Because if anything, I've proven with my builds that you can make things have controller support. You're just too lazy to do it. Okay, so we're gonna have some backup soldiers. Yeah, Incursion Red River. PvE only, but definitely worth checking out.
Your story.
Oh my god, she is... Dude, she's destroying us right now. I don't even know. Okay, so everybody's got to get out of that, because that's gonna hurt.
Genuine astonishment. Just like before with Tony and Steve at the tower. I wonder, have we heroes always been so trusting? So gullible?
There is no we anymore, traitor. You forfeited that right when you became another of my mother's puppets.
Yet here you
89.
are, trying to save Wanda. I suppose I should add illogical to the list.
Let me help.
Okay, if this lets me do what I think... Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt.
Together with me.
Take that, Wanda! Alright, we got her.
Smooth as a
Yeah, Incursion, yeah.
You can't stop me.
Oh boy. Okay, at least she's attacking the bad guys on that one. See, she only has 5 health. Is that gonna knock her out, or does that mean... We'll find out. She might have a second health bar like when we fought Venom.
Does that mean I'm the new boss?
Okay, that's actually working. Yeah, Doctor Strange is in the game, but the three of us were actually pulled through a portal, so I had no choice over the characters to bring into this mission. So it's actually forcing me to use Nico and Magik, because I don't normally use them unless I have a challenge for them. I don't like their abilities all that much. With Nico, I feel like everything is super randomized, and then with Magik, it's like you do these portals and whatever, but if the cards don't give you what you're looking for, like I need a knockback ability to knock an enemy into the portal, or into a portal to knock him out of this portal so that he will knock into another enemy, essentially. If that makes any sense. It's like a really weird strategic thing. It can be really tough and kind of annoying. Okay, so let's take him out.
Watch closely.
That's an easy one. I think I feel good about this turn. He does have 1 health, so something crazy is probably going to happen now. Yeah, reinforcements, I think we saw that. Alright, 2 new guys. What? She just, like, recovered for no reason.
Remember why we're here. Wanda, snap out of it. We don't want to hurt you.
You cannot hurt
Oh,
me.
boy.
The Mother will never let anyone hurt me. Ever again.
Image and move
More
each
of
enemy
Lilith's
in an area
lies.
towards its
I've
center.
heard such words repeated far too many times.
Yeah, so now she has 300 health.
The gloves are off.
We just need to hit her with everything. Yep. This often happens with boss fights though, like you'll take out their first bar and then they'll just get back up and you have to fight them again. So it's kind of like a Dark Souls game where it's like, you know, you think you've defeated them, but then, you know, all of a sudden they're back up and their health bar, you know, they get like another health bar. Okay, on redraw, moves this turn. Okay, so I'm gonna put a portal right there.
So
No. I'm just gonna keep chipping away at her. This will be probably our last play. First play. Level up.
Else just get a weird feeling?
Okay, Nico leveled up. Yeah, we can't really damage anyone there. Yeah, and we can't use that center console for anything. Can't throw that. These two guys are just perfectly out of range for anything I would want to do. What items do we have? Damage cards gain lifesteal for 2 turns. Just don't see that as a... Final Fantasy Tactics. In a way, yeah, in a way. I actually really love that game. I really wish they would remaster it or just release it, man. Just take the PSP game, Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions, which is already on mobile. It's already on iPhone and Android. Just re-release it on PC and consoles. I don't feel like we're asking for like too much. Like, I don't think you need to like remake it or remaster it in such a way that it's like a completely different game. I think we just want that game exactly just brought forward and on modern platforms, consoles and PC and wherever else. Okay, so she's confused us. Oh shit. Alright, that hurt. We need to deal some big damage. Alright, 132.
Comfort you. Make you whole.
There is nothing left in her eyes. Nothing of Wanda.
Such peace. Such a harvest of energies flowing through one form. She really
Magic, no! Oh, is she gonna hurt Wanda?
Was powerful, but through Lilith, Wanda Maximoff has become transcendent.
Okay, this should be it.
It was a group effort, really.
Okay, she's actually defeated now. We have to clear the room.
Well, this encounter has certainly smashed my expectations. Come now, Bruce. Can't let yourself get too carried away. We were planning on taking them alive. Then again, Wanda, eliminate them.
This is over. We must leave now. Wanda, stop! It's me.
It is not her, Nico. She cannot hear you anymore.
Please.
Hey, we got a 3-star. Alright, what did we get? A hunter. Alright, let's edit this comic cover. Oh my god, we could have Scarlet Witch on the cover. Alright. Let's see. See what poses we got. Alright, that's a cool one. Oh my god, that's scary. Nah, I think we need an action pose. What is this? This is like a rap album. She's ripped. Alright, I think we do... I like that one. Or that one. That one's scary. Let's work with that one for right now. Okay, I need to move the hunter. And I might do something different. Might give him a different pose. Yeah, we'll see. What's up, Amit? How you doing? Yeah, well, here's the difference. Final Fantasy Tactics was originally on PS1, but when they remastered it for the PSP, like, they actually added new content, and they kind of made some things a little better quality-wise. And the Game Boy Advance version is not the same at all. It's one of those ports where it's like very different. So that's why I insist don't remaster the PS1 or the GBA. You know, either go for the PSP or the mobile version, whichever one ends up being like superior in that case. Wait, what? No! Oh my god, I didn't mean replace. Okay, gotta go up to add character. Okay, there we go. That's what I thought I was doing. Alright, let me move her first. Actually, we'll just put her right here so I can see what pose. We definitely want action poses for this cover. We definitely want something dramatic. I'm really liking that. I'm liking the theme of like anger for this. We'll figure out placement in a second. Because we still got to add Nico here. Yeah, I absolutely love creating these because I get to share these online and in the Discord. And then it's also like a package of like our memories throughout the game. So after each fight, we design a comic book cover and we sort of get to remember the fight and like who was there and who we were fighting against. It's actually like one of the dopest mechanics. It's so cool. Like, definitely one of the coolest things I've seen in a comic book game. Okay, we need to keep up. Nico doesn't have a lot of flashy stuff here. Okay, so we need something. Yeah, and I think we'll bring Scarlet Witch. Oh my god. We'll bring her down a little bit. Something like that. Nico. Something like that. Bring the hunter down just a little bit so we can bring magic in a little more. What do you think about that? Probably move Scarlet over just a little bit. Oh, dude, those effects. That's so cool. Alright, let's double check Nico's positioning here. I don't know, that effect just like takes up so much. I think I like that. Screenshot. Yeah, Starfield. So currently there's like no way to like share your ship creations. Like if you if you want, you have to like either take pictures or like make a video or something. Like, I do think that that's something that they should work on, is like, maybe if I make a ship, it gives it like a code. It'll be like LJKS. And like if someone goes in and enters that code, then it's like, boom, my ship blueprint shows up. And then if you have access to the blueprints and the parts, then you can build it. And it'll throw it together for you. That would be really cool. But yeah, currently the only way for me to either build other ships or have people build from my ships, like, look at videos or pictures. But there are definitely some ships I want to build, but I'm also really enjoying just modifying and creating my own ships right now. And we did just get a big one last time I played. I got like a massive ship that I'm really happy with. Okay, so I think we're good with that. Nope, that's not what I meant. Okay, confirm and exit. There we go. Alright, we got a bunch of intel because we interrogated those dudes. We got some gloss, which is great. We'll move from there. Dude, that was a heck of a fight. I was not expecting that crazy way to start off the night. I don't know how, if or how we're gonna save Scarlet Witch. She's already like fully corrupted.
Did you see that? I know you did.
Did I see her almost destroy all three of us? Then yes.
Yeah.
She hesitated.
And then blew up the ground where you were standing.
Still, Wanda's in there. Somewhere. I know it.
No. She is here.
What?
Impossible.
Close it! Now!
What do you think I am trying to do? No escape. No more.
Caretaker.
You were saying, Wanda. Your fault. You will be no more. Enough! I am not Agatha.
Don't say a word, Nico.
What would be the point?
Dude. This game is so intense.
Around doing nothing affords Lilith more time.
God, the story and the cutscenes, everything's just so good.
Nico,
Don't bother. Kinda just want to be left alone.
at least we tried.
We did.
Save it for a speech.
Oh, she's pissed.
I'm tired.
We can talk tomorrow, when you are feeling better.
Yeah, right. Might be a while.
I will be here.
But Wanda won't.
Alright, give it some time. We're gonna figure out the Wanda thing.
Ileana, are you okay?
My best friend just tried to murder me. What do you think?
I'm gonna say it was worth the risk.
We knew trying to save Wanda was going to be a risk.
I know. But is it really worth risking the life of everyone here to do it?
I think so. Do you not?
I just want to close my eyes, and when I reopen them, have this all be some bad dream.
We both should get some sleep.
It's the only thing left to do tonight.
Good night, Magik.
Good? There is nothing good about this night, Hunter. Nothing good at all.
Man. That's crazy. Alright. Let's see. Agatha, Doctor Strange. What?
Hunter, if you're looking for caretaker, she went to her room.
Yeah, and she made it very clear she doesn't want to be disturbed. She's pretty upset.
We really screwed up, didn't we? I knew we shouldn't have gone messing with that mirror.
I'm worried about Nico and Magik. I think they're in shock or something.
We're all in shock. It's gonna take some time for us to pull it back together. If we manage to pull ourselves together at all.
There's Deadpool.
Your mom must be desperate for friends if she keeps stealing all of ours.
Okay. Crazy.
And here I thought we were finally starting to trust each other.
They went behind our backs. Nearly cost us everything.
They were trying to save their friend, like any of us would do.
Please, I would never do anything that reckless.
Do you even hear the words coming out of your mouth anymore?
I would never do anything that reckless, given the stakes.
Really?
Okay, fine. I would never do anything that reckless today.
I give that a solid maybe.
Ooh, the amount of credits that we are finding. Let's go.
FYI, everybody at Stark Industries would be upset with what you did. Me, not so much.
And let's see what Agatha wants. Oh yeah, this is the crafting thing. Yeah, crafting some of this essence. It's a really powerful skill. Oh yeah, we need to go like pick flowers. I forgot about that. We're constantly like crafting stuff. Wanda's journal. I found a strange ward blocking the way behind Shaw's old church. Magic is certainly arcane. There's something else going on as well. I've tried all manner counter spells to break through, but so far nothing has phased it. I'll have to think of something else. Okay. Knights of Wundagore, Shield Field Report B2591-42, okay? Mount Wundagore is an accursed place. The air surrounding it heavy with dark magic. I suppose that Powers was drawn Hydra here. Now they've come to hold all of Transia in their grasp. Everywhere you go, you see them, their banners, their insignia. The atmosphere is ominous, to say the least. One can hazard a guess as to what they seek. Do they really comprehend the darkness they meddle with? Let them find all manner of artifacts, ruins, and relics, but let that be all, eh? The mother of all demons remains interred, and the Knights of Wundagore tell me the entrance to the tomb is well hidden and securely guarded. At least some over here aren't letting Hydra have it all their own way. We'll update when I have more. Interesting enough, I was watching the classic X-Men series from the 90s, and there was one episode where they actually went to Wundagore, and it was Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, and they were trying to figure out a mystery about their caretaker and learn who their father is, if that makes sense. It was a really good episode. And I was like very surprised because like most of the X-Men episodes were like, you know, every episode is about an X-Men. Like it's not really, or about the group as a whole. It very rarely lets other characters that are not really part of the X-Men have their time. But there have been cameos, like you do see like the Punisher, Spider-Man, Captain America. They did show up in some episodes. Just and I think same with Psylocke. Notes on transient antiquity, while not common. Okay, we've already read that one, I think. All right, what do we got, Agatha?
Whew, you look like hell, dear. I suppose you must feel like it too after these very rough few days.
Mm-hmm. I am not worried about me. I am more concerned with how everyone else is faring.
Not well, obviously. I am sorry you were unable to save Wanda, but at least you tried.
At least we tried!
I can't help but feel responsible for how things played out. Perhaps I pushed you too hard to save her too soon, before you, Nico, and Magik were ready.
True.
What happened was not your responsibility. We chose to betray Sarah's trust and put the lives of everyone here in jeopardy. You did not make us.
Yeah.
Yes. But if it wasn't for me emboldening you, we may have avoided this whole mess.
I cannot get Wanda out of my head now. Seeing her like that. I know I did not know her before she fell, but she was in so much pain. It permeated from her. I could feel it tear right through me. I just wish I could have freed her from it.
I know, dear. Me too. Maybe you'll get a chance to again. In the meantime, don't beat yourself up about it too much. And remember how much Sarah and I love you.
Oh, that's sweet. Saint Anthony tormented by demons. Ooh. Alright, I think we need to also go see Doctor Strange. Like to take a look. Yep, see? Yeah. I know I saw him up here, but for some reason I had to look at the map.
Hey, Charlie Whirly puppy face.
Oh.
It seems there's a competition going on to see who can reprimand the young sons the harshest.
Are you participating?
I'm really glad everyone made it back safe and sound, which is impressive on its own. Trying an incantation like that at their level. One might think they would ask for a Sorcerer Supreme's guiding hand.
I am sure that they now know it would have been better with you there.
100%, dude.
Wanda. I kept my composure, but I care for Wanda. It was under my watch that she was taken. There is nothing more I want than to make this right. Even if the outcome wasn't as hoped, we now know what has happened to her. I've been hearing her voice, but each time it grows fainter. By the great Agamotto, we'll bring her back to us.
Cool. Iron Man. Let's go look around before we go to sleep for the night. We'll do a quick run through. For Doc? You don't like him? Dude, he's got like the mystical kind of, you know, like kind of a soft and magical voice. Like it kind of fits. And Tony Stark's on point. Cap has like this really deep and bold voice. It's not like Jeff Shine's in Marvel's Avengers, which I thought was more kind of like Chris Redfield in a way. Like it was very... It fit with Chris Evans even. I really think they nailed it in this game. And of course they got Yuri Lowenthal for Peter Parker. I don't know if there's anyone... Yeah, Nolan North is Deadpool. I mean, I don't really know if I feel like anyone's like, in this game. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, we gotta pick these if I'm gonna do some crafting, to get some better cards and stuff. I need those materials. I am almost done with Season 4 of X-Men. And then I get to watch Season 5. And after that, I'll be able to check out X-Men 97. But I'm in no rush. I'm enjoying the show, and I'm not... God, it's just such a good show. I'm enjoying it so much that I'm in no hurry to get into X-Men 97. But I've heard good things, and I'm excited to check it out for sure. Yeah, Cumberbatch. He's good. He's good. And his voice works too. I don't think this is a situation. I was saying this even before Kevin Conroy passed away. I was trying to tell people, like, dude, we need to get used to like more people playing the role of Batman, because like James Bond and all these other iconic characters, the mantle has to be passed at some point. And we can't just say that, like, Robert Downey Jr. is the only one who can be Iron Man. Or that, another really good example would be Hugh Jackman with Wolverine. Like, someday, like, he's not going to live forever. He's a great guy. And he's beat cancer multiple times. But he's not going to live forever. And it's going to be really hard to find someone that does it and respects the role in the way he does. So... It's difficult, and we're even showing that Roger Craig Smith is kind of picking up the Batman mantle in this new Batman Arkham game that's coming out. That's disappointingly a VR game, Arkham Shadow, and it's going to take place sometime after Arkham Origins, from what I can gather. That's good. I mean, we're even seeing Jensen Ackles, sort of pick up in the animated universe, all that kind of. I don't know. Spider-Man was a good show. I need to watch the 90s series. I'll probably do that once I wrap up the X-Men stuff. But for now, the X-Men animated series is the jam. I don't remember who voices Captain Marvel. Let me see. Let me pull it up here. I mean, I know we looked at this like ages ago when this game first came out. We did the cast breakdown, but Matt Mercer is, of course, the Hunter. Rick Pascalone is Doctor Strange. Michael J. White is Blade. Brian Bloom is Captain America. Erica Lindbeck is Captain Marvel in this game. Her credits are she's Black Cat in Spider-Man, the video game. She was Chitara in Thundercats Roar. She is Helldiver Voice 1. Oh, I actually know that. Yeah, I actually know that Helldiver voice. She is Jessie in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I don't know. She has a lot of credits here. Rick and Morty, Black Cat and Spider-Man 2. Misty Olszewski in Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, which I haven't played yet. Ava McCabe in Remnant 2. Grace Wayland and young Claire Beck in Redfall. She's in Star Wars Jedi Survivor in the Dead Space video game. She's Peppermint in Hi-Fi Rush. She's Hrist in God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, she's got some pretty good acting credits. Let's see. Yuri Lowenthal is Peter Parker. Josh Keaton is Iron Man. He's really good. Laura Bailey is Magik. Lyrica Okano is Nico. Steve Bloom is Wolverine, which kills it, dude. Emily O'Brien is Scarlet Witch. Giancarlo Sabagal as Robbie Reyes. Darren DePaul as Ghost Rider. Chthon, Venom. William Salyers is Bruce Banner. He's the same guy that voiced Doc Ock in the 2018 Spider-Man video game. Rick D. Wasserman is Crossbones. Time Winters is Dr. Faustus. Jason Isaacs, Mephisto. Peter Lurie is Sabretooth. Jennifer Hale is Lilith. Courtney Taylor is Agatha Harkness. Vanessa Marshall is the Caretaker. Graham McTavish, dude, is Johnny Blaze and Doctor Doom. Ray Chase is Nick Fury. It just keeps going. A lot of additional voices as well. Yeah, Nolan North is Deadpool. Oh, Jake Green is Eddie Brock, Michael Morbius. Huh. Alright. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, pretty neat. I have that game, I just haven't given it a play. Yeah, O'Mara's pretty good. I've enjoyed him in some of his stuff. Yeah, I think so. Hopefully people are getting around to the idea that like other people can be Batman, but it's sad that we've had to wait until Conroy has passed for people to realize like, oh, this, you know, like there's other people that can do this role and do it well, you know? And it's not that Conroy was taking all the glory, right? It's the same thing we see with Troy Baker and Nolan North. It's like, although they were very popular and they're very talented and they've done a lot of projects, doesn't mean that they're not deserving of any of that. But also open up to more talent and more people being able to get into the industry and play these iconic characters and have a chance to do them really well, so that it's not just tied down. And I think we're seeing the same thing happen with Spider-Man, where it's like only Yuri Lowenthal can be Spider-Man. It's like, dude, come on, guys. Like, we've seen great interpretations, even in Marvel's Avengers. He did a really good job. So, yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. I have the Lego Batmans. I haven't played those yet. What's up, Red? But I do have them. I just really don't have the time. Is the biggest concern with those games. Is like, do I really have time to sit down and play an entire Lego Batman game? As much fun as it would be. I'm already drowning in RPGs. I've got Dragon's Dogma 2 to check out a little more. You know, we got Rise of the Ronin. We got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, I feel like for every one game I'm playing, there's like 3 or 4 more that I haven't had the chance to invest any time in. He's a quick dude. Roman. So we're just going to pick some flowers real quick before we wrap up the night, because I need some... And by wrap up the night, I mean in the game. Like, we're not done tonight. I mean, we're only an hour and a half in, so we'll definitely put some time in on this game tonight. Okay, we need to go... I got lost here. Go up this way. Yeah, we need some of these crafting materials for unlocking new abilities and making our characters better. Poison flowers. Yeah, okay. I might have some of the Lego Marvel games. I'm really not sure. I might have some of them. But once again, it just comes down to like time. I would honestly rather finish this game than and really enjoy this game rather than, you know, jump around 7 or 8 different Marvel games. As fun as that would be. Dr. Pepper ice cream. I've had some Dr. Pepper shakes, like milkshakes. I don't think I've seen any Dr. Pepper ice cream. If that exists, I might have to partake in that at some point. I'm really not sure how many hours this game is. I've heard people play 40 to 80 hours and then they just unlock Wolverine. And then once again, I'm kind of the person that keeps doing the side missions and grinding to level up characters instead of progressing the story. So I mean, I guess the game could really be as long as you want it to be, because there's like an endless rotation of like side missions, but I have no clue how long like the actual, you know, if you just stuck to the main story or just kind of in general just did a quick playthrough. I don't know. This is a trap I fall into with games I really love. This game and Red Dead Redemption 2, I play them in like the slowest way possible because I don't want the experience to end because I'm enjoying it so much. And I'm never in any sort of hurry to complete it, you know? I don't know. But I guess one thing I could do to try to speed things up is, like, if I want to grind side missions, maybe I just do that on my Steam Deck, and then, you know, we save the videos and live streams for the main story. I don't know. Yeah, it might not ever be over, you know? So appreciate that. Appreciate that, Brett. I got it, that like and subscribe. Yeah, gamers, we're trying to keep the Marvel and DC stuff rolling on Thursdays. That's a tradition I want to make sure still endures. Let's see, where are we at? At the Blood Gate? Oh yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, there's nothing in here in terms of like crafting. Right. I go left. Okay, that takes me back here. I want to check this side path right here. This one sometimes has a bunch of flowers right here. Yep, there's one. Two. Okay. Deadpool 1. Punisher nonsense. What do you mean? Punisher 2004. Incredible movie. Incredible, dude. Tom Jane nailed it. I think it's been 20 years. Holy crap. Because Tom was posting that. Tom Jane posted, you know, hey, it's been 20 years. And I'm just like, damn. That's crazy. What do you mean, how's Xbox? I don't know what that means. I know Xbox has their own show the Sunday after Summer Game Fest starts. I don't know if that's what you mean. Death caps. Moonflowers. Okay, and then that's where that sigil is that Wanda's talking about. And she said she couldn't get through that. And even Doctor Strange was a little puzzled by that. Dude, the death caps. Holy crap. They are everywhere. Full moonflowers. Pain keys. Yeah, Summer Game Fest. That's the new deal. No more E3. No more E3. I like both Punishers. I like Tom Jane, but I also like John Bernthal. But I think 2004's Punisher movie is like, it's just flawless to me. I would love to see that return to theaters now that we've seen the Spider-Man movies come back to theaters. Like, I watched all 3 of the Raimi trilogy in theaters, and then I think this Monday is Amazing Spider-Man comes back to theaters. And a week after that, Amazing Spider-Man 2. And then after that, they're actually going to air the Tom Holland movies in theaters, but I can't decide if I want to go. I don't really like Tom Holland's movies as Spider-Man or Uncharted. But yeah, the Tobey movies, those are my favorites. But I'm happy to go see Amazing Spider-Man. I enjoyed those as well. But I still think Tobey is the best, man. Like, that whole cast, Tobey Maguire, Kirsten Dunst, Willem Dafoe, James Franco, even the minor characters, Bruce Campbell, right? Like, everybody in that entire series is just 10 out of 10. And I have a new appreciation for Spider-Man 3. I used to dog on it. I used to say, like, oh, this ending's so lame. I don't like what they did here or there. But I think now I'm at the point where I can appreciate the whole trilogy, and I got a whole new appreciation for Spider-Man 3 that I didn't have before. Yeah, man. Spider-Man 3, I think the concept of forgiveness and everyone crying at the end of the movie, I used to make fun of that. I used to be like, this is so lame, like, everybody cries at the end, such a lame way for a superhero movie to end. But, like, it actually makes a lot of sense, because the whole trilogy, Peter is going through the stages of grief, and, you know, at that moment where he truly meets his aunt's killer, he's able to, instead of kill him, you know, which would be one way to resolve the vengeance and the, you know, to sort of close that chapter, He learns to embrace forgiveness, which is powerful, and it's hard, and that's something only, like, I can only appreciate that as an adult. That's not something I could appreciate as a kid, or even rewatching those movies as a teenager or a young adult. Like, you really don't understand the concept of, like, grief and forgiveness until you're like a full-blown adult, and you've had some stuff happen in your life, and you've had to forgive people, or you've chosen to forgive people, or you've experienced death in your life, and stuff like that. So I mean, that ending hits harder when you learn to understand and appreciate it better, and I think some of that comes with age. Some of that is just part of growing up, but I get it now, and I actually really like it. And just like the whole time I was watching the Raimi trilogy in theaters, I was just like on the edge of tears, and like on the edge of my seat, even though I'd seen the movies before, dozens of times. Like, it just, you don't get superhero movies like that anymore. They're just not as good as those movies were. We've had some bangers, no doubt, okay? We've had some bangers, Avengers films, Doctor Strange, Captain America, the Winter Soldier. We've had some bangers. But, like, something that delivers as consistently by the same director as the Tobey trilogy, that's freaking crazy, dude. Oh, you didn't think Marvel 1943 was real? It's real, man. It's a real game. You had to rewatch. I know Raimi made it as an FU to Sony, but it had heart and the battle scenes were intense. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people talking about how Venom was like shoehorned into the movie, and how Raimi didn't want that. But like, he still rocked it, dude. He still rocked it. I still think he did a really good job. Now, if he had been able to, not have so many enemies crammed into one movie, could it have been better? Yeah, absolutely. But I think he did the best with what he had. And more than anything, I don't want to see any more Tom Holland Spider-Man. I want Tobey Spider-Man 4. Everybody wants it. Raimi wants it. Kirsten Dunst wants it. I think Tobey wants it. I think he was kind of open to the possibility. So, I mean, I think that's what should happen. I think Tom Holland's is at a really great place where they could just leave it where it's at. Or if they want to keep going, fine. But, like, let us have Raimi Spider-Man 4. Because Raimi was interviewed, and he said, I can't really talk about what my ideas would be for Spider-Man 4, but I would have to know where Peter Parker is to sort of figure out which villain aligns with the challenges that are happening in his life. And that just shows that Raimi has a way. I didn't think Doctor Strange 2 was great, but Raimi has a way of approaching it as a writer and approaching it through character development, which we don't get in comic book movies. They don't bother with that shit. It's all about action and cameos and little Marvel fart jokes, right? Amazing Spider-Man 3, I don't think they'll bring back Gwen unless the events of No Way Home can, like, retcon that. But, like, I actually wouldn't mind seeing Andrew Garfield's Spidey have a Spider-Man 3. But right now, I'm really focused on Tobey. I would love to see a Tobey movie. But for Andrew Garfield, like, he was mentioning, he doesn't pull his punches anymore, and he's, like, going dark, and how Venom could be, like, the villain of Amazing Spider-Man 3. That could be really cool. But Sony's weird, and hopefully they've learned something from the millions upon millions of dollars they've made from re-airing these Spider-Man movies in theaters. I mean, it's sold like a bazillion times more than what Madam Web did. That was literally a waste of time to even make that movie. Like, that's crazy. I think Tobey is number one. And they should have taken advantage of it while he was young, but I think there are still great stories you can tell. And thankfully, Toby is he's a baby face. He still looks good, man. he could still rock, man. I still think there's a great story to be told there. And of course, a lot of the action scenes are mostly going to be, CG or stuntmen or whatever. But I think that's also what's so beautiful about the Raimi movies is the way he films Spider-Man, those action scenes. They're just so good because he's approaching it like as cinema, as a filmmaker. And we don't really get that as much in these more, everything, the fight scenes is just a bunch of flipping and punching and choreography. It doesn't have heart to it. It doesn't have emotion. It doesn't have exciting camera angles and stuff. The way Raimi and the team, the way they storyboard stuff, it's just so damn good. And we don't get anything close to it. And that's what I'm saying. We're in a drought, and Raimi really has some of the answers. Like, if you should make a whole video on it, but like, if you look at the way he films the Spider-Man movies, his expertise in making horror movies, he legit had some terrifying and scary moments. And the way he builds tension, he uses a lot of horror movie concepts and melds that in with Spider-Man. And it freaking works so well. You don't realize it until you look at Raimi's entire career and every movie he's ever done and how that leads into how he approached Spider-Man. So, it's pretty cool. I think he deserves another chance. And I think the ticket sales should really show it. And they probably should have aired these in more theaters. I'm hearing from a lot of people both in the US and UK that like, hey, my theater's not re-airing the Spider-Man movies. This sucks, And that's a bummer for sure. But they could have made bazillions if they had just put it in every theater and been like, hey, no, let's treat it like it's a brand new AAA release, like it just came out today. Like, let's market the hell out of these movies. Every theater, everywhere. Boom.
Remind me about the seal?
I think you've gotten ahead of yourself, dear. You'll need to find the moon seal first. A trial awaits you.
Okay. That's my rant, man, but I need to... I don't know. I guess this warrants, like, making a whole video about how the Raimi trilogy is so incredible. But, I want to do videos like that, but, like, every time I've tried to, like, make, like, a video essay and, like, pull footage from the movies and stuff, it always gets, like, copyright stricken to hell. So, like, and I know there's some tips out there where it's like, use 3-second clips, don't use the audio. But, like, sometimes even with just the video, like, the AI can just pinpoint that and be like, oh, you're using this. Nope. And so I don't get how other people make those videos and still get their ad revenue, because I would want to make ad revenue from such a video. If I'm really going to put my thoughts out there, and I'd like for it to be like monetizable, so that if the video really blows up, like I can reap some financial benefit to my analysis of these characters and these movies and the world and all that stuff. Like, I don't think that's crazy to say. So I don't know. I'll play with it. I'll see what I can do, but I don't know. No promises. But I would like to have some visuals so that as I'm talking, you'd be able to like see whatever scene I'm talking about or something like that. All right, so we gotta keep harvesting some flowers here. And we don't have to do this every night, but I think it's like every few days all the flowers and other stuff regrows. people react to full-length movies. Yeah, and they're just showing like so much footage on the screen, and I don't want to like spoil the films, but I mean I just want to show like a couple scenes and you know, maybe just certain action shots or visuals to sort of justify my case, right? Yeah, I'm not really asking to be able to like play the whole movie or something, you know. But because I understand, you know, everyone deserves their bag for their, you know, the rights of what they've created. So, but I also want to sort of react and uplift those creative works, you know. Yeah, you can actually sprint. You can sprint really fast. Like so. I mean, the hunter, he's a strong dude. He's ripped, he's mythical. He's kind of undead. You know, is brought back to life. If you watch like the first video of this game, you can kind of understand why the hunter is the way he is, but I mean, he's basically a superhero too, so he can run really fast. Dude, the Scooby-Doo stuff. Are we talking about the Velma show? Because that Velma show looks horrible, and I can't believe they gave it a season 2. And people are even saying the season 2 is trash. I love the original series, and I love some of the cartoon movies from the 90s. Those were great. But the Velma show on HBO, really bad. Like it like, what does it do? It like messes up the characters, and it what do you call it? Gender bending. It's like doing the race swaps and stuff, and I don't know, just switching things up in a way that's not true to the characters. Like, ugh. Just everybody forcing stuff into it. They dropped season 2 with no promotion. Yeah, I imagine they did it because they didn't want to get slammed as hard, but I think they'll still get dogged on. But that's really funny that they thought, you know, hey, let's quietly release it so we won't, you know, get all the outrage and get absolutely destroyed by critics and fans alike, you know. Okay, so I just need to check this side of the map and this side, which should be quicker than this area. But we got a lot of stuff, actually, so... I need to check my PS5. It's possible that all the downloading I'm doing might be affecting the stream. Or it might just be a momentary flicker. Yeah, it might be, I'm getting a warning there. It might be power on the PS5 for a sec. Or not power it on, but you know, switch over to it. See what's downloading and what's bogging my system. Back to Abby. Okay. All right, one sec. See what's downloading. Oh no, Resident Evil 4 ran into errors. Oh no, what's wrong with that? Can't install? Why? Oh, connection to the server. Okay, I'm gonna pause all this stuff. Yeah, it's downloading a lot of stuff. Just things I want to have on the system and like different games I want to replay. Yeah, so some things have already reinstalled. I wanted to check out Aliens. Yeah, I got Marvel's Avengers reinstalled. Spider-Man 2's reinstalled. Because I just didn't feel like I needed that on my console anymore. And it was taking up so much space. And I was like, not really going to replay Spider-Man 2. Okay, so can I just... Let's just pause until the stream's over. Oh my god, I'm going to have to hit pause on everything, huh? Oh, okay, pause all. Okay. Everything's paused. That should be better. I did delete demos. Yeah, demos are already gone. But, Now it's not a concern. I have a 2 terabyte SSD here, so I'm gonna do all that. Nah, I didn't feel like doing a new game plus. I think one playthrough of Spider-Man 2 was kind of enough for me. Okay, hang on. We are having some issues here. No. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. It's all going to the wrong monitor. Shit. I can't see which monitor it has. Okay, what's the shortcut to move? It's all on the wrong display now. Shift, Windows, and an arrow key. Alright. Shift, Windows, arrow key. Okay. Yeah, me like switching. I shouldn't have switched. It's struggling to put the game back on this screen. It's putting it on my vertical display, which is, and I now I can't even see what it's doing. I can't see anything, so I can't even like put it on the right display. Shift Windows. Okay, I think we're back. Nope. Nope. It just moved to another monitor. Okay, now it's on the right monitor, I think. My God. I have watched the first episode of the Fallout series. It's really great. I've re-downloaded Fallout 4, 3, and 76 on PC. I'd like to check them out. I just don't have the time. That's the problem right now. Is the time. Like I can only budget like so much time to play a game, and it's like a lot of times it comes down to I can play like one game a day for a couple hours, and it sucks. It sucks because there's so many things I want to play and so many things I want to do, but then we realize that's it. Yeah, the Fallout games are great, and start with any of them. You know, New Vegas has a great story. 3's one of my favorites. 4 is a great place for newcomers. The graphics are incredible, and a really solid story to introduce you to the world. Plus all the new content and the graphical updates they've done, pretty incredible. 76 is really great for the multiplayer co-op aspect. And they've made some changes. They've actually added a story to it to make it good. Okay. I think we're finally back on. I've got it fixed there. But yeah, I just bought a 2 terabyte SSD for the PS5 so that I could hold all the games. Like I was running out of space with 500 gigs on the internal hard drive. It just wasn't enough. I was having to delete games after I finished them. And now I have like multiple RPGs installed, and there's just not enough space to play all the games. So I had to do it. But it was worth it. And I'm downloading new games to play, so hopefully we'll get a chance to do that. Okay, let me make sure. This should be running a little better now. It might take a second to get everything recalibrated. But yeah, I thought I could get away with leaving the PS5 on and letting it download stuff, but it definitely bogs down the stream. Dishonored? I've only ever played like maybe 10 or 15 minutes of Dishonored. That's another game that's kind of on my list that I would like to get to at some point. Because I love stealth games, and, you know, Victorian era stuff is pretty cool too. And I enjoyed Deathloop. Deathloop was good. Didn't really like Redfall. But hopefully that game gets its redemption tour. But yeah, I wouldn't mind checking out Dishonored sometime. But I got a very long list. that I probably need to refine and share. You know, what some of the gaming priorities are right now. Kind of need to run through the woods, yeah. Yeah, the save data is all in the cloud, so that's safe. A lot of the save data is already either in the cloud or directly on the PS5's 500 gigabyte internal hard drive. Whereas the SSD expansion slot is a whole separate area where you just take off the back plate of your PS5, you slip this in, and then bam, you get a bunch of extra storage space, which you can actually do up to 8 terabytes. But I was like, dude, that's I'm not gonna spend that kind of money on the PS5. They're like, that's crazy. That would be a lot of money. Let's see if there's anything down here. Yeah, Starfield's dope. That's Bethesda. And the updates that they're coming out with for that game, and then the Shattered Space DLC looks really good. So I'll definitely jump back in when they do that. I'm enjoying the game, but I know if I get back on when that update hits, I'm just gonna love it even more. Okay, this is where the Geek Squad hangs out. I don't think there's any collectibles here. Our little club. Jedi Survivor. I would have to look. I might just wait for it to go on sale. If it goes on sale either on Xbox or PlayStation, I will pick it up. But yeah, I don't want to give them more money because the way the PC version runs, the way it was optimized is really poor, really bad. Like, not only do I deserve a refund, I feel like I deserve a free copy of the game for how bad that experience was. And I was super excited to play Jedi Survivor. But nothing killed my hype for that game quicker than it being just unplayable. Completely unplayable. And I'm not sure they ever fixed those issues, yeah. There's one. We're almost done picking flowers and mushrooms. I think we got a really good haul, though. Not super fond of having to do this, especially because I'm not sure how often all this stuff respawns. Sometimes it's every other day, or sometimes more. I never really got a definitive idea on that, but there were some times where I checked every day and it was like certain things would regrow, but it would almost make more sense to wait for more things to regrow so that you could just restock on everything rather than just 5 or 6 plants. Oh yeah, Ronin. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the problem. I just I have too many games. I want to do more Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma. I have some more coverage I want to do on that. But yeah, there's just so many games. But now I'm gonna have more hard drive space on my PS5, so with that SSD, I'll be able to jump back and forth between these games a little easier. So that was a very necessary investment to make. I've definitely done some big investments on the rig. I think the next thing I need to do is buy a new processor, an i9. Probably look into a new GPU, probably the 4090 Ti, or maybe wait for the 5000 series if it drops next year. But definitely, I think I need a new CPU. I think the i7 is really starting to it's starting to slip down from like recommended to like minimum spec on a lot of games, and I'm like, that's not good. That's not good. Everybody wants you to have an i9. So yeah, that's another investment I'm gonna have to make, and it's not gonna be a cheap one. A new processor can run you
sacrifice is what they have.
run you $500 or more. Still don't know what that does, so I'm not gonna mess with that. I think I put some things in there, but wait. Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't even finished the first one. I wouldn't really want a part 2 to come out. And don't you have to like pay money for the PS5 version? Because I was gonna download it and try to finish it, but you know, I think you gotta pay. And I wasn't really interested in that. I've already bought the game. I shouldn't have to pay for a next-gen update. Because Xbox doesn't charge you for that stuff. Always free. Whether it's Cyberpunk or whatever game. Xbox don't charge you. Even for the old games like Gears 2, Gears 3. If you want to play those, they've already been given the 60 FPS treatment. Some of those games run at 4K. Don't have to pay $10 or $20 or $60, you know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Ghost of Tsushima on Steam. I could just start over, I guess. But honestly, I'd rather play Rise of the Ronin. I think I like that game better. I like Team Koei Tecmo. And was it Team Ninja? Or not Team Ninja. Team Ninja's I'm getting that mixed up. No, it is Team Ninja. I was thinking about the other. Ninja Theory is the one that does the Senua's sacrifice and all that. Yeah. So Team Ninja's really great. Koei Tecmo. You know, Rise of the Ronin ends up being this this culmination of Neo, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, all these games thrown together. This is kind of the next evolution of that, which is pretty cool. Well, actually, guns can belong in samurai stuff because the samurai did go on until a certain time period where the West and even the Brits came over, and there were revolvers and there were rifles, and even in Japan, and those were used. Like, that's historical fact. Pretty interesting. It's not something I would normally want. I would normally want them to kind of stick to earlier time periods where, it's mostly just katanas and whatever. But this lends to some really interesting storytelling, where you get to sort of look at how one era is starting to become obsolete, and new technology, and the West starts coming into Japan, and it's gets into the political tension between all that, right? Okay, I think we're good. We did our little nature hike. See if there's anything else we want to do. I want to check the chapel.
Between Lilith's plans and her turning our friends to pawns, we can't turn against each other.
You right, Spider-Man.
I'm very, very intimidated by Caretaker. She pushed Wanda right out of the Abbey. Again.
Caretaker? It is Hunter.
Leave me be. I'm not exactly in the mood for visitors right now.
Caretaker? It is Hunter.
Damn it, Hunter. I said leave.
You can bug her. That's funny. Yeah. Open world is nice. The guns are just a thing, but I get it. Because I normally wouldn't want that, but actually, I think it's really cool now. But yeah, normally that would be something. And it's kind of the same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. Or even really the first game. Both games are really about the Wild West becoming obsolete. And after a while, you know, you start seeing like the Colt 1911 come up. You start seeing like less revolvers and stuff. You're seeing the machine pistol show up as a form of technology. And we're seeing automobiles come in, right? So we're starting to see the West become obsolete. It's the same thing with Rise of the Ronin. It's the samurais and the ninjas and stuff are colliding with a new culture from abroad, and new technology that's changing the way things are. So it creates a point of tension, and in a story, if you don't have tension, you got nothing. It's boring. There's nothing exciting happening. There's no good versus evil. There's no conflict. There's no indecision. There's, you know. But I take the point. But the thing is, the guns are not the core focus. You don't have, you know, bazillions of rounds of ammo the way you do in a shooty game. So it's really just like, hey, you have this ranged weapon. You have a limited amount of shots, so use it wisely, but remember that this is mostly like a sword game, right? So I mean, I think because the game plays like that, it shouldn't really ruin that aspect. And it's not on the verge of becoming some shooty game.
More fight with you.
Yeah, we should have taken Captain Marvel with us.
Stuck on the sidelines, but we have to battle our impulses to win the war.
Okay, so I guess we'll look tomorrow at what upgrades I need, but I mean, whatever essence I need, I should be able to craft quite a bit of it. Look at all the materials we have. The only thing is the moonflowers. I don't have a whole lot of those. But everything else, I feel like we could do some crafting. Alright, so I think we're good to sleep. Is there anything that we want to spend, where do we go? Inventory? No. Or is it heroes? Maybe it's heroes? Customization, right? And we got new outfits. Empire State University, we got that from befriending Peter Parker. Quentin Carnival. Clean white t-shirt. That's only 50. Buy it. Sleeveless gray. Alright, what else? Wait, is this what Blade's rocking right now? Blades of the Round Table. Blade 1602. Yeah, you got Demon Hunter, which is very cyberpunky looking. Yeah, we got the Night Stalker, which was DLC for pre-ordering, I think. Shadow Warrior. That's a cool outfit. Pick out Blade's swimming attire. Let's see what Cap has. Okay, he doesn't have a whole lot. I just don't have his Midnight Suns. I got his Captain of the Guard. And we got Future Soldier. Of course, you got alternate color schemes. Let's see, Captain One Piece. Combat outfits. Yeah, we got Medieval Marvel, which is my favorite. And her default. Deadpool. What do we got for Deadpool? The board shorts. Deadpool the Kid. X-Force. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's like the Firecracker prosthetic in Sekiro, but I don't know if Iceman played Sekiro. He's not cool enough. Blocking and parrying. Yeah, that's the real mechanics, man. That's fun and challenging combat mechanics, not just bland stuff like other games have. The Trunks. We got Future Supreme. We got the Defenders, which is really cool looking. And then his default one, which is also really good. Yeah, and we have alternate color schemes for everything. Hellrod. Spirit of Vengeance, Death Knight. And then that's his default. Because this is the Robbie Reyes version of Ghost Rider. With Iron Man. Got the Tech Tuxedo. Combat outfits. You got Bleeding Edge. Iron Knight. Let's see. Nico. Emo Kids. Sisterhood. Love Cosmic. Default. Shadow Witch. Sister Grimm. Crazy. Spidey's got some good ones. Oh, Daily Bugle? All new team. Yeah, there's the default. You can get kind of a black and red variant. Ooh. Have a white, gray, and gold. Midnight Sun. You got Demon Spider. And then you have the symbiote suit, which I actually think looks really good. I really like that kind of muscular texture that it has. Yeah, Spidey's got some cool ones. I think we're good. I don't think we really need to purchase a lot of stuff.
Nico says I'm when you do immature things, you get called.
Let's see. We customize. Oh, you can change The color of the sheets, right? Okay. Let's see upgrades. And we can actually upload screenshots or comic book covers into any of those frames. So it's pretty cool. Oh, the fine bedside table. Yeah, put some bread. Holy crap. Sekiro does not have guns, really. You got the firecracker. I mean, you've got various prosthetics that function really interesting. I think that's the best of all the games in that kind of ninja time period. I think Sekiro has the best look in combat. But I think Rise of the Ronin's up there. Get the chandelier. Yeah, I'll just say that there's a lot of interesting gadgets that do exist there in Sekiro. That's worth investigating. Do the dog bed. We need a nice dog bed for Charlie. Yeah, you can customize your room. You can also customize every superhero's room, too. So, I mean, if you really want to dig into this stuff, you absolutely can. Oh, that fireplace looks good. Okay, this is 200. Why not? Yeah, I'll show you real quick. I'm not sure if any of their bedroom doors will be open, but you can actually go in their room and customize stuff. But the hunter's room is probably the most customizable of them all, of course. Because, I mean, this is your place to sort of be yourself, you know? Okay, so we got different color curtains. Which, I mean, unless you pick, like, a bright color, you're really not... The room's, like, so dark and gloomy, you're not really going to be able to see that. Yeah, that looks clean. So, yeah, I can add to all these picture frames. I'm just not sure what I want to put on it. Yeah, there's Caretaker and Agatha and Charlie. Yeah, so all these picture frames are customizable. Not sure if any of their bedrooms are open. Looks like all the doors are closed. Yeah. But during the day, it's like every hero has their symbol on the door. You can go in their rooms whenever the door's open and customize that. Yeah, they have the interior spaceship decorations, which will be a lot like how you design the house. Remember how I was decorating my house, I think, last time we played Starfield? It was really good. So yeah, they're going to give us that level of control over our spaceships now. The only good elephant in the room is the kind you mount on a wall. In that spirit, let's dig into last night's catastrophe. Steve says this isn't the time. Tony says, half the team went AWOL, Steve. Our secret weapon, our only reliable method of transportation, decided to follow Mallrat Mab into a trap so obvious even Wonder Man would have noticed it. Let it go, Tony. We cannot fault them for doing what they could to recover Wanda. And since when does Iron Man play by any tune but his own? Telling us to follow the rules is a joke coming from you. It pains me to be the adult in the room, but I have no choice if you're going to lash out like children. Tony, last night they lost their teammate to Lilith. And we didn't? Is Banner nothing to us? If you know the feeling, you know better than to pick a fight with those going through a similar experience. Fine, I'll drop it for now. There you go. Alright, I think some of our research should be done. We gotta do a mission with Deadpool. We gotta send Cap on a hero op. We should be able to craft that Spider-Man's nanotech weave. Set that up. Yeah. I think that's ridiculous. I think the way Souls players say, like, oh, if you're using this or this, you're cheating. You know, you should only play with the sword. No. Use everything the game gives you. The game designers put that stuff in there for a reason. There's no shame in, you know, playing a Dark Souls game and calling in a co-op buddy or summoning something in Elden Ring or using every samurai tool that they give you in Sekiro. That's ridiculous stuff. Those are the kinds of barriers that we need to break down in gaming and just stop shaming people for stuff like that. Just learn to let people enjoy the games and let people play the games the way they want to play. If you want to do a challenge run where, hey, I don't use any of the gadgets, fine. But I mean, don't shame other people, you know, for not playing the way you want, you know? It's crazy.
Hello, my sweet
So
girl.
I've had people come in, you know, during my streams and try to say stuff like that to me, and I was like, I shut them down right away. I was like, no, we're not gonna be like that.
Legend walks among
But yeah, see, you can go into each hero's room and you can customize all of their stuff in here. So we can talk to Nico. Look, Midnight Suns, Morbius, Guardians of the Galaxy, Fantastic Four. Is this room is this? Wait, I thought that's Nico's room. Whose room is this? Oh, she's in Cap's room. No, that's Cap's room. Wait, where? Whose room is this? That's not her room. Yeah, I can't see the symbol, but that's not her room. She's in someone else's room for a reason. Well, maybe it's Wanda's room or something. It looks like her.
Well, looky who it is.
Nico, what are you doing in Wanda's room?
What does it look like? Ileana said this grimoire is filled with pretty powerful magic. There's gotta be something in here. Something to break the stupid spell your mother cast over Wanda so, you know, we can all go back to being normal. To being friends again.
Blood Witch, Daywalker, Spirit of Vengeance, former Queen of Limbo, and the Child of Lilith. I doubt anyone would ever accuse the Midnight Suns of being normal. Dark magic always comes with a price, Nico. Just be sure you are willing to pay it.
Hello?
True.
Blood Witch. Without going too TMI on you, let's just say I know all about the cost of doing business.
Your magic demands your blood. The magic in that book may have a different hunger. It is not just your life you are playing with anymore.
Yep.
Hey, you went through that mirror with us, Hunter.
If I recall, I was sucked inside after trying to stop the vortex you created.
I was trying to save our friend for all the good that did me. It all made sense in my head. We'd find Wanda, smack around a few Hydra dirtbags, bring her back to the Abbey, and Caretaker would bake her a cake.
Well, there you go.
I wasn't exactly envisioning Wanda trying to murder us. Or you trying to do the same thing to her.
The Wanda you know would never hurt you, and I would never hurt her. This was someone else.
Must be nice to tell yourself
I'm
that.
really
I bet
breaking
it
the
makes it
friendship.
a lot easier to release them of whatever you want to call it when you put them down. Sorry, but I'm not buying that, Hunter. Well, that was before you had me on your side. How about you give me a chance before you start swinging your sword next time, huh?
You have my word.
Good, because I'm gonna hold you to that. Well, unless you have anything to add to this free Wanda brainstorming sesh, I should get back to her grimoire. I'm not leaving one page unturned until I find a way of bringing her back to her senses. Till then, later.
Wait, is that Wanda and Quicksilver in that picture frame? Yep. Yeah, I lost like 2 friendship levels.
Oh, hey.
She is just so hard to please, and she's just a moody teenager. So she's just constantly, if you don't affirm her, even if it's like the wrong thing morally to say, if you don't reaffirm her beliefs, she gets all pissy. Oh wow, Caretaker's got a room, holy crap. Kinda small. New England Flora. Well-worn field guide, basic, but for the arcane scribbling in the margins. Minor skill, essence, and a mercury totem.
Hey.
Aid. Spidey. What's up, Deadpool?
You think they'll notice if I just don't say anything? Ignore the prompt? A guy could wish. Back from your little field trip. I'm surprised Caretaker hasn't ripped you a new one yet. Going behind her back with the backup singers of your pop-punk band was really risky.
Magik and Nico needed my assistance. I could not say no.
They were gonna do it without us.
Hijinks. You gotta have real big cojones to go after Wanda like that. I'm talking huge.
I will not ask what that means, but thank you?
Cojones.
Really?
Drawers.
You don't know what... Never mind. Lessons come later. Between you and me, I would have done the same thing. Not because I love causing a scene, but in our line of work, we need to bend the rules. Play fast and loose.
It depends on what the situation calls for.
The situation always calls for rebellion. We're the grunts who do the work no one else wants to do.
Perhaps you are right.
This makes me want to play the
Can you say that
Deadpool
again so I
game.
can record it? I don't hear that phrase too often. If you ever want to break more rules with your little posse, count me in.
I skipped out on it because I'm really not a Deadpool fan, but I think I might have been missing out on something there. So I'll need to... I think it's available on the Xbox through their backwards compatibility program. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it really is. It's not cheesing. It's just not. Cheesing is when you're doing something that's like outside the bounds of what the developers or the game would want you to do. So cheesing is a lot like cheating. You're using some sort of exploit or some sort of mechanic that is not functioning in the way that it should, like trapping an enemy behind a wall so you can just stab them repeatedly, right? Like you're using the game's mechanics against itself in a way that it's not designed to, in order to manipulate it to your advantage. So that's how I would define something like that. And so yeah, just using mechanics that are in the game that the developers actively want you to use, like power-ups or whatever, none of that is against the rules, you know?
Don't you think with all my knowledge, all my expertise, I could have helped save Wanda?
A lot of drama today.
Why?
Because we do not trust you, Strange.
Your problem, Magik, is that you don't trust anyone.
Why should I? Where were you when Wanda was taken? What
He was
have you
with
or
her,
any
dude.
of the other Avengers done to rescue her?
I thought we resolved this already. There was nothing any of us could do.
No, you resolved it out of your mind. We acted.
And had you elicited my help, you might have succeeded.
Please, you Avengers would only have gotten in our way.
I suppose we'll never know now, will we? And people say Tony's ego's big.
Enough of this. I have to attend to some issues in Limbo. Someone has to make sure we have safe passage through space-time.
Now who is running from a fight, Illyana?
That's crazy, dude. Everybody is so moody. Cetus, Marcus Aurelius, and Black Bolt. Improve your shooting. Oh, photography, huh? I feel like we could give that to Spider-Man. We would know. This one would be nice. Just don't have...
A warning, Hunter. I'm in a foul mood at the moment. I try not to be someone who equates youth with folly. I wish Illyana would not look at someone with a lifetime of experience and assume incompetence. Perhaps there was more I could have done to save Wanda. But until I get back into my sanctum, I cannot see everything I once did.
Magik just does not understand what you have been through, Doctor.
Of course she doesn't. She hasn't experienced an inkling of the universe that I have.
And why
He's
let
right,
this bother
though.
you?
You know why? I just don't feel complete without the sanctum and all its prophetic perks. Like I'm not quite myself.
So you can no longer peer into the future. But that is not where your true value lies. Maybe it is time to reframe your place in the world.
Perhaps you're right, but I do not know where to start.
You can start by realizing you are the Sorcerer Supreme, no matter where you rest your head.
Thank you, Hunter, for your wise counsel. Now, if you will excuse me, this Sorcerer Supreme needs to figure out a way to save us from this mess.
Yeah, I mean, when we kind of get back to that conversation about the Souls games, you're right about saying that, like, new players, or just players in general, struggle enough. I think we should be welcoming that they even want to play those type of games. And we should just let them enjoy it in the way that's most enjoyable to them. So, I mean, I think that's the best way to approach it. Is that if you want more people to enjoy the games that you covet and love so much, you know, you have to welcome them with open arms and embrace, you know, the good, bad, and the ugly of however they want to play the game. You just have to let them enjoy it on their own terms. Not everybody has to play it, you know, the one chosen super hardcore way, you know? 'Cause that's just gonna create more division.
How can I help?
Oh, Tony needs help. I know the Abbey is a magical place, but those little balls of light just appear every day. I swear I've heard them whispering at me. Pick up all collectible resources in the Abbey. 2 days to complete.
Thanks, Hunter.
Tony and Dr. Strange may think they're the epicenter of our operations, but we all know this is where the real magic happens.
Captain Marvel.
Hunter. Heads up, Hunter.
Post. No food in the war room. This again. Central had peanut butter smeared on top of a console. I don't care how it got there. I don't want it happening again. It wasn't me. I thought you were talking about my sunflower seeds. No, you have a 94% success rate to toss the seeds in the trash, and you pick up the 6% that miss. That's disturbingly specific. Hey, Central tracks everything. I should mention, during times of stress, I've been known to sleepwalk and sleep eat peanut butter sandwiches, often on the ceiling, so don't hold it against the team on my account. New rule rescinded as long as you clean the console. That's great. There's Wanda. Okay, we got a new reading here. Mythica Zoologica, the Hounds of Iran. But we think of a hellhound's terrible visage and destructive power when we call it to mind. It's said that the tamed hellhounds of Iran, those of the legendary Wild Hunt, needed only the love of their master for subsistence. Iran was said to give affection to each of his hounds every morning, and thereby they each grew stronger and stronger over time, till they were a fearsome pack indeed. Okay, let's...
Hunter?
I will see if I can find you a treat later.
Awesome. Thanks, Hunter.
1000 power and an arcane key. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Captain Marvel versus Thor. Oh, man. Once again, I say, when you bring up these questions, it always depends on the writer, right? So whoever comes up with the story might have their preferences, or they might have a specific story that they want to tell. And in the words of Stan Lee, he will say, you know, at first you want to, you know, say you got Wolverine and Hulk fighting. You want to kind of make it even though, like, we all know Hulk is this super powered, you know, super heavy hitter that's just undefeatable, and Wolverine has his regeneration factor and his vicious claws, right? But you always want to make it like go back and forth, and then, you know, the winner always kind of comes into whatever the writer's story is or whatever their bias may be. But at the end of the day, you really kind of want to make it a tie. So I don't really engage too much in stuff like that, because I understand that so well. And you'll just endlessly get into these arguments of like, is a hot dog a sandwich, or will, you know, Superman defeat Goku, or whatever it may be. But I think, I'll tell you this, it'll be one of the most interesting fights, and I would love to see it. And I actually thought during Endgame that we might get a moment of that, because it got a little spicy in that movie between those two. There was definitely a clash of like egos and strength and stuff like that. But I mean, Thor's a demigod. Captain Marvel is one of the most powerful Marvel characters out there. So I mean, you know, she's essentially the Superman of their world, because I mean, she has the power of the sun, you know? She's got all those like solar flare abilities and stuff. Proton beams or whatever. It would be an interesting fight. But that's how I look at those types of things. Is if you do something like that, you want it to be tied to like a really good story, and you want that fight to have some sort of meaning, and then you would probably want that to lead into like a greater conflict where they have to compromise at some point and be like, why are we fighting each other? You know, kind of like the first Avengers film. It was like, you know, Cap and Tony and Thor were all kind of duking it out together, but then they realized, hey, if we're gonna beat Loki, we're gonna have to put our petty squabbles aside and create the Avengers, essentially. So did it make for some cool moments and some interesting conflicts and a lot of, you know, a lot of kind of what if questions of like, oh, what if this character did this and this one did that and who would win? It's pretty cool, but at the end of the day, it has to lead to something interesting. So okay, Nico is injured. So yeah, we'll put her in this spot. We'll put her in this spot for the day.
Practice makes perfect. I think we've got something for everyone.
Hydra won't want to tussle with me now.
Grade punch. Surgical strike.
Constant innovation. That's the stark promise.
Don't have enough resources. It's alright. Daily spar. Actually, I need to check which hero.
Peace.
Oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, and I can't. I wanted to send Cap on a mission, but for some reason we don't have enough intel.
Stay out of trouble.
Let me check over here.
Could have set up shop at my place in the city. It's not as creepy, but at least the taco place delivers.
I could not have predicted this outcome, but it is intriguing.
There has a new passive ability. Passives provide powerful benefits in combat. Acquire additional suits to collect more passives, or may swap between available passives at any time outside of combat. High tech. Come on, now that's a suit. Decked out like that, you could almost be an Avenger. Then again, how many warrior gods with mystic powers does one team need? Tony Stark. Gains 1 resist or generates 1 heroism at the start of every turn. Ooh, that is good. Okay, so 5 missions with Iron Man. Okay, so we could maybe train with Iron Man and take him out for a fight. We also need to take Blade out. Blade out for a mission. We could rock with Blade and Iron Man. What's up, Arrow? How you doing? Blade and Iron Man. Or a mission with Deadpool. Yeah, what if we do like Deadpool and Iron Man or something?
What have you got for me, boss?
Oh, we got a gamma coil. Let's see what we got.
How does this look?
Cards can now appear with powerful random modifiers. These modified cards can be upgraded in the yard for an essence cost. Build the Crucible in the yard to add mods to upgraded cards or to re-roll any existing modifiers. Wow. Draw 1 blade card. The next 2 damage cards apply 2 bleed. On redraw, gain 34 block. Ooh. Fortify, we already have that. Quick punch, that's always good. Shield bounce is great. I could use Fortify. I could use Quick Punch. That would be handy. Upgrading Shield Bounce would be probably the best. So let's do... I like this modification to make them bleed. So... Let's do that, and let's do shield bounce. Because we can only pick 2 out of these 4 cards. Right? Thought we'd see something in endgame. I don't want one hero beat another to death. They should always come into some type of understanding. Yeah, it's the same way with like Batman versus Superman. It's like, you know, people were not understanding why Batman didn't just kill Superman at the end of the movie, or vice versa in the Dark Knight Returns comic. Like, people were like, why didn't they just kill each other? And it's like, they both have the no-kill rule. But for this occasion, it was like Batman was willing to put aside that rule because he thought he had to kill Superman. It was only when he rediscovered, you know, not only his humanity, but discovered that Superman is also part human in a way. So he realized, like, hey, this guy's just like me. He's got a mother, you know? People say that part of the movie's lame, but it actually makes a lot of sense if you really think it through.
All right, here's the plan. I'll hit this thing with the big hammer, and you transform it into something useful.
That's all I can expect of your contribution, then? No materials analysis, no tactical projections, nothing?
Nope, I'm feeling hands-on today. Just gonna hammer stuff and see how it goes. You do your thing.
This is why I despise group projects.
I love that. That's so cool. Alright, so for now, we'll do the nanotech weave for today. We'll get that researched. Single-use combat items. Let's go ahead and get that.
A power not unlike my own.
Okay.
A task for us? So, do you have much experience with smithing? Perhaps you should put your suit on for this.
Where do you think I got the suit, Doc?
I assume through some sort of elaborate computer-aided precision manufacturing process.
Later.
Farewell.
Okay, so that item bench is here. Combat items can have powerful effects when used in combat. Do not cost as a card play. Consumed on use, so make sure to restock. Okay. Gain 1 move. Draw 2 cards. Gain 1 redraw. Select a hero to taunt an enemy. Select a hero to cure. Yeah, we have the vampiric essence. That's cool. So we can craft here as well as in the other spot. Okay, so there's our different hunter suits. Let's go ahead. Hunter passive. Okay. Okay, so that passive is already equipped. But let's go ahead and put on the new suit. I want to see it. Okay, it's got a vibe to it. It definitely doesn't have that medieval look anymore. It's definitely very high-tech inspired. Okay, and the blades are fancy. Let's do one of each. That kind of a mix of the old and the new. Let's see. Why is Blade glowing here? Oh, he's got the new Make 'em Bleed, right? I wonder if I can combine that one into this one to spec it up. I don't know. Then for Cap, and enhance the shield bounce. Sarah wants to speak outside.
Well met, Hunter.
Ready to work?
$40 heroic essence.
Caretaker said I need to be a team player. So I guess
Damage and taunt each enemy in an area. Apply 1 week. Okay, then for Blade. So it'd make it to where I could draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think it's worth doing.
We need any advantage we can get.
I guess I could show you a couple of things.
Spar with Iron Man.
Good stuff. Better than any damage.
Increase the chance for a drawn card to be critical and deal increased damage. Draw an additional card for 2 turns. 3 friendship XP. Topple and falling trap training.
I still say we should have built a firing range.
Increased damage. Nice. Okay. Vaulting deals increased damage. That's the next thing we're going for. The threat room, that's 175. I guess why not? Let's do it.
I can see why you did that.
Hero can train there once per day to gain XP and practice the use of their abilities.
Do your thing.
Oh, everybody's training. Alright, save. Do that. Take a minute. I don't think it ever takes this long to save. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while we let that save. We'll be right back in just a moment. Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa!
Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Alright, gamers. It didn't take that long. It actually finished saving like almost immediately. Alright. So anything we can do for Deadpool? Deadpool's enter in Limbo to face 3 waves of Solus with a single hero. In the threat room once per day. The hero's level is the highest on the roster. They will not gain any XP. It's weird. Oh, is it just one? We don't... So is this an actual fight? Or is it just... they're just gonna do it. They're gonna simulate it. Oh, it might be an actual fight. Okay. I'm all for that. Returns. Okay.
This is nothing. Oh, they smell nervous.
Quick.
Here it comes. And I thought Man-Thing was ugly.
Well, Solus will refund a card play when they're KO'd. Solus Beasts and Brutes will also draw cards when KO'd. Uh-oh.
They're mine. Sounds to me like they just missed their mama. Get ready. Come get it. Playtime's over.
Those two.
It's weirdos like these that give people like us a bad reputation. Who's next? Watch out. Your mother. I'm on it. Get some. Don't blink. You kissed the mother with that mouth? Watch close. These fanatics are always the same. About time.
Nice. gonna hurt. Oh no. No. Wow, dude. I was doing so good too. But because I didn't have anything like defensively to put up like any block points or healing. So I get nothing for that? Wow, so because you lose. Alright, we should try Cap. Somebody's gotta win. Somebody's gotta get in there and get some XP.
Nothing I can't handle.
At least with Cap, I can throw the shield around.
Under control for now.
Yeah, and I can block.
They haven't changed their minds yet. Roger that. Here we go. It can be a lot worse. Trust me. Hope they're ready. Engaging. You're lucky I'm one of the nice ones. I'm going in. I'm on. I'll make good use of this. Let's settle. You wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes back at Camp Lehigh. Watch my back. Someone order a knuckle sandwich.
There we go.
Do I look any different to you?
It's a shame that one won't. I can't reach anyone. And there's no one I can take out with that quick.
Change of plans. Still coming this way. Roger that. I'm off. There's still time to run away, but you better get going. Nice armor. Pity if someone punched a hole in it.
$38.
I'd better not see you out here again. What do you call a private who failed at a boot camp? A Hydra officer. Watch my back.
I think Cap should be able to defend. Damn.
I'm gonna get you for that.
Yikes.
That still won't be enough. They're ready. Help is at hand. Someone order a knuckle. Justice served. This is still happening. You'll have to excuse me if I don't cower in fear. I probably beat up your grandfather back in the day, too.
Dude, he is dropping some disses, dude.
I don't think they even realize the trouble there. Maybe it's time to rethink your life. You sure you're up for this?
Why?
Typical Hydra.
Got him.
Times like this, I miss.
Hey, as long as I keep getting good cards back, we should be all right. One of these guys, 30.
Watch my back. It's nice of Lilith to keep restocking the practice dummies for us.
$34.
You were asking for it.
Let's go. All right, this one, 34. I don't want to waste a knockback. I think that's the best one to rock.
Good riddance. Target confirmed. Just the boost I needed. Let's settle. That's the stuff. fight's about to get bigger. You're in over your heads. Here we go. I haven't lost their interest yet.
Okay.
I'm on. Next time, I won't hold back.
Dude.
Can't say I feel bad about that one.
134, huh?
I'm going in. You'll have to excuse me if I don't cower in fear.
Alright, what do you got? 22. We'll hit you with a quick punch.
You made your choice.
Let's go. We did it. Alright, that was pretty cool. 3 stars? Yeah, you're damn right. We get to do our own comic cover. Let's go. No quarter given. No mercy. I like that. These colors don't run, and neither does he. Oh my gosh. Add a graphic. Oh, we got that. We're good. You don't need that. I like that. No. Oh my god. That is a good cover. Alright, I like the training. Training is fun, but man, you have got to have the cards perfect. And for Cap, and probably for Spider-Man too, I think I have enough quick cards and a lot of like high damage crowd control cards where that can work. That could really work. But that's so cool that you can just sit there and test out your characters. It's very tempting to just sit here and run this. But see, the other thing is, yeah, you kind of need a card that either like heals you or gives you like some sort of block or shield damage, which Cap has that. Okay, we got the 80 block. So I mean, yeah, that could work. Precision is good. For Spidey, yeah, he's got a lot of chain stuff. He's got a lot of knockback. Environment attacks cost no heroism and deal extra damage, extra moves. Bind. Too weak. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is that Spidey doesn't have anything for, like, block. So I'd be worried. He would literally have to... He'd have to take out every enemy, every single, like, wave. Kind of the way Cap did. There was only one time where I had to guard against enemy attacks. So, I mean, you would really want Spidey and Iron Man to be able to do the same. He's got the knockback. Once again, nothing to like heal or shield. But as long as you can keep dealing damage, I guess you're alright. Ooh, there's Captain Marvel. Look at her.
I've worked with a few borderline scientists myself. You know the type. Consumed by their ambition and curiosity. Faustus isn't all that different. He just picked the wrong team.
Finally, some action! I thought my dry spell was never gonna end.
Alright, I think Sarah wanted to talk to us. Where was she? Oh yeah, she's out behind the forge here.
Hello.
She's gonna be here where Scarlet Witch did this.
I wanted to apologize for last night. I just couldn't believe what you and the rest of the Sons did, and needed time alone to process.
Yo, what's up,
I
Andrew?
underestimated
How you
Nico's
doing?
desperation to save Wanda when I realized she swiped my spell book. I keep thinking, if I hadn't given up on her so easily, if I had listened to them, helped them, I could have prevented them from going out on their own and risking all. Do you think they are right, Hunter? Do you think I gave up on Wanda too soon?
Try not to be too hard on yourself about what you did or did not do.
I think she did. She did kind of
But
give
it's
up
my
on
job
Wanda.
to make the best decisions for the team with the given information. And this time,
I think we can get her back.
feel like I
We just
failed
need the whole team and not
spectacularly.
like
We are
two
all
of
doing
the
our best.
an X-Men and a
It
Runaway.
doesn't
You
feel
know, we
like it
needed
right
someone
now.
more
It
powerful.
does not have to.
Oh, I can't help but be reminded of Lilith. Maybe if I tried to save her centuries ago, we wouldn't be walking the apocalypse we're in now.
True.
Well, I ought to pull myself together and face the day. Thanks for the word, Hunter.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is progressing pretty well. We had some big moments tonight. We went up against the Scarlet Witch in a fight, and we kind of won, but not enough to get her back on the team. You know, we simply knocked her down, and then she fired off a blast and almost killed all of us. Oops. That. Yeah, dude, I'm loving this game. The deeper it gets, you just keep learning new things and unlocking new things and doing new things in the game, and it keeps expanding. Like, there's just so much depth to this game. So I mean, we were just testing out the new training area a couple minutes ago, and it's ridiculous how amazing that is. As far as next missions, after a Hydra agent, okay, we can't do that. Hard Knock Life, that might be a storm mission. We could do the next Deadpool mission, story mission for Blade. But we have to complete a general mission. We got a Morbius mission, and if we stop a Hydra truck as Doctor Strange, really powerful. I really want that intel cache so we can start doing intel missions again. But dude, if we could do this, that would be some powerful upgrade abilities. I wonder if we should go for it. But we have to have Doctor Strange on the team.
Bye.
By the rising rings of
Got one more. We do one more battle tonight. Either that or we do another training match. An exchange.
We're not quite finished yet.
We're researching that nanotech weave.
Another project?
Yeah, so, okay, how the mission thing works. Basically, there's some missions here that are static, like story missions, and the DLC missions, which are here, because Storm is DLC, Deadpool's DLC, Venom's DLC, Morbius is DLC, but like the Blade mission's a story mission, so that's static. This is a side mission, so the side missions rotate out. But I mean, they're always, you know, they'll come back around. It might be a different type of mission with a different reward, but I mean, it's all generally the same parameters rotating in and out. So there's always going to be a capture Hydra agent. It might be easy, it might be hard. The rewards might be different. Locations might be different. It's pretty cool. It keeps things fresh, and this is why I've not meaningfully progressed through the story hardly at all, because I could just sit here and grind side missions and get a lot of fulfillment, upgrade my characters, and become really powerful. But I really want to try this Hydra truck. I want to see if we can do it. So yeah, these side missions will disappear. So I mean, these rewards are really enticing, and even though it's just a side mission, I'm more tempted to prioritize that right now. Yeah, just do side stuff for days. And I think you can also continue to do so like after the game is over. I think I want to do Iron Man, because we need to bring him in on a mission. Yeah, I'll bring me an Iron Man. I mean, I could bring like Cap or Captain Marvel, but like I feel like they're just so ridiculously powerful. It might be overkill. One hero combo will be added to your deck at mission start. Gain more friendship levels with heroes around the Abbey to bring more hero combos into a mission. Yeah, I think I like this. Dude. The hero walk. Start of every mission. Alright, we'll do one battle and then probably gotta wrap it up. It's getting late, but yeah, taking Cap through that training thing was so cool. Okay, target the truck with attacks, right?
Hydra forces in this area are causing trouble.
But they're also gonna guard the truck.
That does not sound like
there it is. He's guarding it. Fireman attacks. Delay the truck's departure for a turn.
Don't be distracted by Hydra's agents. Focus on disabling that truck.
I see what you're talking about.
Okay. Bolt of Balthak. Enhanced with 4 heroism, plus 24 damage. Knockback. Draw an Iron Man card, redraw to add knockback. Give 80 block to Iron Man or an ally. Forceful knockback. Knockback in any direction. On KO, draw a card. Let's see, what happens if we do... Enough of an explosion. Damage an enemy or cure. Oh, he's immune to knockback. Okay, so if we do a quick slash and we knock back into him, see if that knocks him off center. He might just be immune to knockback until we break his shield, yeah. he's stunned.
Let's do it. What are the qualifications to be a Hydra officer?
That's a card play refunded. Next card played is not discarded. It's only for Iron Man though. Forceful knockback, damage an enemy or cure. One. Let's do that.
No mercy for the servants of Lilith.
Take him out, blow that up, kill the other guy.
Weak, even for Hydra.
Damage an enemy or cure quick. 100. 40. Hit him with that. Oh, I'm a dummy. That should have been a quick.
But not bad.
There we go.
Ought to improve the odds.
I thought that was gonna let me play an Iron Man card.
Full damage report.
Oh, that hurt. Reinforcements.
We haven't quite broken their spirit yet.
App. Yep, now he's back.
Target the truck and take it out. It shouldn't be that hard for a bunch of superheroes.
Hit him with the good stuff. Winds of Watum. Volta ball sack. You know, sometimes you just gotta really put your ball sack into the fight. You know, you gotta really bolt him with your ball sack. I mean, only the real mystics will understand that, you know. Not everyone gets it. Enhance with 4 heroism plus 24 damage. I don't have that much heroism right now. Quick redraw to add knockback. Okay. So shit. Is it? Oh, it's because Tony's right there. Okay. So if I get on this side of this guy, let's move here. You get 1 move per turn unless you have a perk or a card or something that modifies that. So I've moved Tony here. And if I do a quick attack, you get a refunded card. So I get another play essentially because I only have 1 card play left. But of course, if this card play knocks someone out, then I get another card play. So I'm going to see it, and it says it will add knockback. So if I do that to this guy, and then knock him into that guy, that's a KO. So that should work. Yep.
Interesting tactic.
So now I got a card play refunded. Delay the truck's departure for 1 turn. I think that's is it a free play? I'm not sure. I'm not going to use it yet. Knockback, redraw to add forceful. He's got 44. I'm gonna do this. The next card played is not discarded. This card's free. But that card wouldn't. That would be my final move. Yeah, I say it's worth it.
They won't know what hit him.
Unless... well, I do that. Then I still get a card play. Because I KO him into him. Got the card play refunded.
How much better can I get?
Alright, Tony leveled up. Right, now we're thinking. Environment attacks deal increased damage. And costs 1 less heroism for 2 turns. I don't need that right now. So we do that, we knock him into the truck.
Sure, why not?
Now we start damaging the truck. I love this game so much. So, I just love all these decisions that I'm able to make here. Like all these, you know, it's a difficult set of circumstances that they throw you into. So now there's going to be backup. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's just going to attack. Oh no, there it is. There's your backup.
Brought more help.
I'm not going to hang around much longer. Disable that truck before they start moving.
Yeah, chaining one thing into the next, you know, by allowing you to have so many like quick cards, which a lot of this is how I've designed my deck, is that there's a lot of quick cards that allow me to take out enemies quickly. Alright, I think we're going to have to use our bolt to ball stack, you know. It's never going to get old. Both the ball stack. Both the ball stack. Let's see. Let's. Why is that?
This should be
There we go. That bring us down to 197. Alright, so Strange needs to do that attack to get out. That's cool. It's 38 damage.
That'll work. Now that was something.
Surgical strike.
I'm saving my
I'm just gonna chain a bunch of Iron Man attacks.
Hey, the church store's all over. We're running low on you guys.
Defeat the remaining enemies. Okay.
We stopped the truck. Clean up the rest of these Hydra thugs.
Let's freaking go! Oh my god. Alright, so we're out of card plays. Only have one. Throw that. I can blow him up. How much? Oh, this guy's gonna die no matter what I hit him with. Okay, so switch to the hunter. Yeah, we don't have enough. I'm gonna move Hunter over here so that if I get enough heroism next turn, if I get 2, I can knock this crate at this dude and do 40 damage. But we'll see. Let's see if he calls for backup or... See, if you had been in that red circle, he would have been able to damage us. But we weren't, so we're alright.
Corruption spreading.
Okay, so... I just bought that, so now it only costs 1. That's a shame I can't knock him into that dumpster there. Like, there's nothing to knock him into. Wait a minute. What if... Hang on, hang on. You gotta think big brain here. Okay, Hunter. Yep, knock him. See that? So, if I just knock him to the ground, he'll still have 65 health. But if I knock him into Iron Man, Iron Man's gonna go boom and knock him out. And that's it. So strategy. Strategy wins the day here. Check it out.
That should put a dent in their operations. Nicely done.
And that's an upgradable ability. We got that through the training field. So by training all of our characters, we unlock new moves like that. Okay, so 2 out of 3 stars, not bad. Okay, so now let's design our comic. How dare they make this a Doctor Strange comic with no Doctor Strange on the cover? Come on, guys. Okay, hang on. Gotta move Iron Man. We'll figure out where we want him in a sec. Let's see. I like that, and I also like that one. Something like that. Let's see where we're gonna put the hunter. That's so clean. Okay, now let's see. Hunter come out to play. No. Battle for New York. An unlikely trio. Battle in the city that never sleeps. Hydra gone wild in Manhattan. That kind of explains it, yeah. Okay. Move the title up a little bit. That might give us room to flesh out the characters a little bit. Oh, no, we don't want to. All right. Feel like daylight's good. Fire kind of fits. Because I feel like some of these other colors, like Midnight Suns, it's washing out my chest. Night. Yeah, I feel like either daylight or fire. Honestly, yeah, I think I like fire because it really lends to the color of his magic that he's casting there, so I think that's a good, solid color. Yeah, that's it. Get a photo. Pull the collection. We confirm. And we got a gamma coil. Got some attack essence, skill essence, heroic essence. And that's a lot. This is a lot. This is like almost more than I've had. Like I rarely even have that much at one time. And we also got 75 gloss, which is used for cosmetics. So we're going to be able to like do some upgrades on some cards and stuff. Like doing this side mission, especially one that's this hard with this type of rewards, this is a powerful choice. And it was good that we were actually able to beat that mission. Because I was a little nervous with it being a hard mission. I was like, this might not go well. But sure enough, we made it. So yeah, we'll wrap up the evening here in the game. Be a few things to do before go to sleep in the game. We are coming back in. High-tech suit looks pretty good on the hunter. Got 2 friendship with them. We completed 5 missions with Iron Man. Okay, there's a book club meeting tonight. We need to talk to Captain Marvel. Oh, and we can also...
Why, hello, Hunter.
Hunter, stay a while. I do not want to be alone.
There's just so much between... That's kind of the other thing, is that there is so much to do here at the Abbey in between missions that you can really just get pulled into this. And you get stuck immersing yourself in the world with the characters. That you actually don't really... You don't play so many missions. Like, every time I make a video or live stream this game, like, I end up doing, like, maybe 2 or 3 fights tops, just because it takes so long to go through the daily routine. You have the day where you train and you talk with your heroes or whatever, then you do a mission, then you come back at night, then you do more socializing, and then you start the next day where you have to talk to your team, train, level up, and then pick another mission. So just like that whole flow of the way the game works, time in real life just goes by really fast when you're doing all that. Occult history of the New World by the Mysterious Scribe. A cult of Chthonian fanatics made their way to the New World, were hiding in plain sight. The sailors, merchants, and even clergymen. In the dead of night, they would gather and perform rituals both powerful and profane. One such ritual involved the defilement of fresh graves, digging up the deceased, and using their spent bodies as conduits to bring demonic entities called Lilith into the world. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, guys. You don't want to bring any Liliths into the world, you know what I mean?
Oh, hey there, fellow night owl.
Alright, what's up, Carol?
What are you up so late reading?
The twisted brain drippings of that psycho Faustus. This journal is like a love letter to Aleister Crowley, the Necronomicon, Jack the Ripper, and Charles Manson, all remixed into some nightmarish open mic poetry. I'm going to be up all night trying to make sense of it, see if it helps us find our way back into the sanctum.
You are exhausted, Carol. Get some rest. You can crack Faustus's code tomorrow.
It's not that I don't appreciate the sentiment, Hunter, but I'll tap out when I'm ready. Besides, if I went to sleep right now, this nightmare juice would be sure to terrorize me with bad dreams.
That's also true.
And when I say bad dreams, I don't mean Lovecraftian demons or Cenobites. I mean being stuck at a 12-hour poetry slam in the East Village. You know, real horror. Listen to this crap. Lilith, your name is a black hole for men like me to lose their souls.
What?
How I await to be suffocated in your arms. Choke on the dark tendrils of your hair. Murder me, goddess, and I will help you murder this dimension.
Oh no! He's down bad! Oh no. Oh no.
These are just the ramblings of a madman. No rhyme or
Dude's
reason
horny.
to be found.
There must be something helpful here.
I don't think there is.
Well, I ought to get back to burning the midnight oil. I got about 400 pages to go of this crap. I'll let you know what I find out.
Dude is down bad.
Anything new in the war room?
Nope, we're at nominal levels of war. Hey, did Blade talk to you about tonight?
No. What is tonight?
Ah, spoiler. He wants to tell you himself. Don't let me keep you.
Yeah, we didn't get any messages about it, so...
Can you give me a hint about what Blade wants?
Not a chance.
Not a
No
chance. Okay. I just wondered why she had the talk to me symbol. Wait, can we train any time of day? No, only in the daytime. Yeah, that's the new training portal, and it's a lot of fun. Ooh, can we buy that? Who would we give that to? Maybe Cap? I think Cap would like that. Something about stoicism. I think he would learn a lot from that. Let's run around and talk to everybody, and then we can hit up
Peered
Blade.
into many realities, Hunter, and never saw us fighting side by side. It's nice to be surprised.
We can choose who
Hola.
to hang out with.
Magik, are you all right?
No, Hunter, I am not. And neither is Limbo. The dark energy is increasing.
This danger you feel, have you given more thought to what could be causing it?
Yes, but I do not want to say it out loud.
Could you write it down for me?
It is all right to fear, Magik.
I am not afraid.
Oh my god. I tell you,
just
her and
once I
Nico
say his
are
name,
so temperamental.
becomes
You can't
real
say
again.
anything. And they get
Words
pissed.
have power. I do not want to give him any more.
They don't like
than he
wisdom.
already
They don't like
has.
advice.
He?
If I am
They just
right,
want to be
we
affirmed.
will see soon enough. But tonight, that's all I can say.
Yep. Always losing friendship with those. And I want to hang out with Cap, though.
Are you adjusting to life at the Abbey?
I'm getting 3 hots.
Oh my
and a
god,
cot.
those shoulders,
For me,
dude. Every
that's
time.
luxury. While I have you, Blade said he wants to speak with you tonight.
Did he say why?
I don't want to steal his thunder. You know, I never used to say that until I met Thor.
Oh, it's sweet. Oh, there's some credits.
Yes, hello.
Caretaker's room.
The legend walks among us.
All right.
A few of us are meeting up tonight. It's a book club. You're probably busy, but if not, the others said I should invite you.
A book club?
Yeah, I didn't figure the great and powerful Hunter would be into a book club.
Hey, I might.
If it is worth reading, I'm interested.
All our books are worth reading. Anyway, I'm headed to the meeting. I doubt it's your thing, but if you're interested, you could tag along.
After you.
Okay then.
Oh, everybody's here. Wait, we got Punch?
I know about as much as you. Blade put this together. He's the person to ask.
Wow, we put up screens, too.
Blade's giving you the stink eye. Or maybe he doesn't like the punch. Either way, I think he wants to speak with you.
Here's how this works. We pick out a book, we read the book, and then next meeting we talk about the book. It's my turn to pick, so give me a minute. I need to narrow it down.
What kind of book is a book club book?
The good ones, that's the plan at least.
What's your favorite book?
What is the best book you have read so far?
None.
You have not read any books.
I was
but you are
elected to
starting a
lead,
book club?
not to read.
Hunter, I've read half the books in the library. I have too many favorites to list. I meant I have no book club favorites yet.
Okay.
Did you already talk about today's book?
Well, no, there isn't one for today.
You are being evasive, and I do not know why.
This is technically our first meeting.
Huh. I thought this was a regular thing you did.
Yeah, I want it to be. Doesn't matter how sharp your weapons are if your mind is as dull as a brick.
He's got a point.
Just give me some space. I need to find the right book if I'm going to. I need to pick the right book, okay?
All right.
Very suspicious right now.
There is my ferocious Charlie girl.
See what Cap says.
This is the first book club I've been to that didn't devolve into a knockdown, drag-out fight.
Must have been some book club.
A few
Oh, what's
years
up,
back,
Evil Eyes?
Bruce
How
and
you doing,
Tony
man?
started an Avengers literature circle. First book chosen was Banner's favorite. Tony hated it. Said it was the worst poetry he'd ever read. That a mascara-blinded lab monkey could have written it better. I still don't know what that means.
I still don't know.
Turned out, it wasn't Banner's favorite book. It was Hulk's.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
We lost 2 floors of Avengers Tower before he calmed down.
What happened next?
The lore in this
Black
game.
Widow invoked the "this is why we can't have nice things" rule and banned book clubs from meeting at the tower.
Wow. Yeah, man. We're doing some Midnight Suns on Thursdays, but I think whenever the next episode for Suicide Squad hits, I want to jump into that a little bit. I know J-Star needed some help leveling up to unlock Joker. And for me, I was actually going back and playing Finite Crisis instead of the new season, because I was like, I kind of want to finish that. So I've been working on that. But yeah, I want to get into that more, and I'm re-downloading Avengers now that I have a 2 terabyte hard drive on the PS5. I had to delete Avengers to play like Rise of the Ronin and Final Fantasy Rebirth. So yeah, they're really being super quiet about those updates, man. They are radio silent. But I mean, the community is kind of out for blood, and critics are being really harsh. So I mean, there's really nothing they can say that will make things right. I mean, they can come out with updates, and you know, they addressed our concerns. You can now destroy things as soon as you complete the mission. You can look at the loot in that loot screen and just discard it. What's up, Parker? How you doing? Yeah, so you can do that now. They're listening to concerns, but I mean, they can't like, yeah, I don't think they can like people want either more missions or more different missions, and I don't think that's in the cards. Like, it would take them so long to come up with a new mission or something, and most of the missions, like I said, are taking place in that alternate universe. They're not even taking place in Metropolis proper, which is kind of stupid. I mean, you created this gorgeous city, and we only get to use it in the main campaign and certain missions. And those missions do get repetitive after a while, but I think what people don't understand is that's the nature of live service games. Whether it's Suicide Squad, Helldivers, Destiny, The Division, those games, it is in their nature to have you repeat the same missions to get loot. But usually those missions, even in Avengers and other games, usually those missions are interesting enough or have enough modifiers or engaging randomized content that it will keep you excited. But Suicide Squad just, it has it and it doesn't have it. It's both. It's got some good things and it's got a lot of repetitiveness. And most of the time that I get on, I can't get anyone else to get on. So we definitely gotta hop on it sometime. But it's hard to be excited about that game. And you're right, the marketplace is barely updated. And when it is, it's they didn't learn anything from Avengers. it's all these cardboard box costumes, or dressing up Harley like Wonder Woman, but she wears a cardboard box instead, and it's like, or they had like the Gentleman Ghost themed outfits, which I was like, okay, fair enough. They look cool, but I don't want to buy them. I don't like them. If there was a way to like unlock them, maybe I'd be fine with that. They did do some outfits that you can unlock via Twitch drops. They even did some stuff that was related to Easter. If you just logged in the week of Easter, you get a bunch of costumes. But I mean, that's not what people want in a Suicide Squad game. We don't want a bunch of Easter bunny ears on all our characters. Like, it's not good. The only thing I've bought, there was a really good suit for Joker that looks really cool, and I spent about $10 on that. So I don't believe in supporting that game monetarily because they haven't given me reason to, beyond the financial investment I've already made. I don't feel that there's any need to support the marketplace with the state of the game, with the quality of what's in the marketplace being so low, and the lack of a promised future and a roadmap. I mean, the fact that the player base is so low and that there's not enough engaging content. They haven't done anything meaningful for the story since the story ended. Adding Joker doesn't change anything story-wise. Like, there wasn't a cutscene that engages things further. Defeating Brainiac clones that use Justice League abilities, it's not enough. It's kind of fun, and it's really fun when you get some friends together and it's a tough boss fight and we ramp up the difficulty and we use all our favorite characters and perks. That can be really fun, but it's fun for like 10 minutes kind of fun. Like, it's not fun the 30th time you do it. And then you get the same loot. You don't even get new loot. You don't even get like boss-themed loot. That's the biggest mistake I think they've made, is that we should be able to replay all the boss fights in the entire game, and there should be very specific loot that drops from each one, even if it's rare. Like, that would give us something to grind for. We'd be like, hey, I'm gonna grind the Superman fight over and over, or hey, I'm gonna grind the Brainiac Flash boss fight tonight, or hey, I'm gonna go fight Green Lantern because I want, you know, some weapon, right? Yeah, Brainiac boss fights for story, but then have no engaging like cutscenes, dialogue, nothing related to what happened. Is that really the Justice League we killed? Is it clones? Is it a multiverse? What is it? Like, when is the payoff gonna happen? Because everything dropped off after the end of the game, and the end of the game didn't feel final. I don't know. I have a lot of, I enjoyed the game, and I do sometimes, but it's at the same time, it does feel like that they're messing up and they don't seem to know what they're doing. Yeah, that's what I think. I still think they're clones. I'm just waiting for that payoff so I can tell everybody, hey, I told you so. Like, you guys are getting worked up about this is Kevin Conroy's last performance and Batman dies. It's like, you guys are getting worked up about that when, if you've ever read a comic in reality, that's not how things go. They don't perma-kill off the heroes usually. That would be really bad.
Give me a minute, would you? Go mingle. Have some punch.
Oh, I have to have punch? Really?
I hope I have time for this. I used to be in one of these with my friend Jess, but it fell apart.
Oh no.
What happened?
I got reassigned, she had a kid, aliens invaded. The usual.
Aliens?
Yeah. It's been a busy decade.
Back to Blade.
All right. I made my decision.
So what is it going to be?
The first book we'll read for book club will be The Art of War by Sun Tzu.
Ooh, banger read.
Classic.
Yep,
that's an old book.
Way older than The Hunter.
How old is this book?
5th century BCE. Ancient and still relevant.
Got it right here, dude. The Art of War. I can't light it enough or it's legible. But hell yeah, definitely a good read. Especially for a team like this to know about.
Can you give me a quick summary?
It's about war. Come on, Hunter.
Yeah, that's, you know, Dead Island 2 is really dope, but the House DLC, the first one, didn't really add a lot. It was just like, here's more weapons, go kill zombies in this place. It didn't forward the cliffhanger that they left in the story. And it looks like this Part 2 DLC will take place at a music festival, and it, once again, this looks like it's going to be more weapons, not adding more to the story. I don't know if Dead Island 3 is supposed to pick up off that ending, but how long are we going to wait for a Dead Island 3? I feel like the DLC would be the place to address that, and that way, if you do a Dead Island 3, if you ever did, you could go somewhere else and tell a whole new story and not have to tie it in to previous games, unless you want to.
Cannot wait to check it out.
Just a weird
Was
state
that a
that we're in
library
with
one?
games, yeah.
I do not know. How would you say it stacks up?
Stop. Right now, or so help me, I will ban you from book club.
Oh, we can't have puns?
Our time is tight, I get it. But stop by the library and read the book before the next meeting.
Alright, fair enough.
But I hope you read the whole thing. This book is one of my favorites.
Do I actually need to read the book? Are they gonna quiz me?
Around if you want to chat about it.
I'll save it for the next book club.
I could chat about it.
Nah, I'm good.
Cool.
Hey. I think that went well. Carol seemed to enjoy herself. What do you think?
He has a crush on Carol.
Did you start a book club so Carol would join it?
No. Yes. Sort of. We were talking about books, and I may have suggested the two of us read a book and talk about it. Captain America overheard and expressed interest. Carol said I was starting a book club, and he asked if he could join.
Oh my god.
Then what?
Then
What was I supposed to do? Say no to Captain America?
Knowledge is the key to a person's heart.
Oh my god, dude.
You think?
It might be the key to Carol's heart.
The key to mine is a silver stake, so you got the better end of the deal. Glad you came, Hunter, but don't forget to do the reading.
All right, I will.
I'm not kidding.
We might get in trouble if we don't do the reading. The Deadpool and Wolverine trailer, chef's kiss, man. That has to be the movie that turns around the MCU. I hope so. It seems, you know what? I think if it had just been him and her, it would have been a nice bonding experience for them. But because this is something that they share with their teammates, it's a chance for them to grow and bond in multiple ways. And this could potentially lead to a date later on down the line. So you have like a baseline of a friendship or a relationship or some camaraderie together through the book club, and then that can lead to further things. So, I mean, this could actually ironically work out really well for Blade and Captain Marvel. Okay, so let's see. Knee Strike, I already have that updated. Quick Strike. I think we go with Quick Strike because having two of those would be really powerful for Blade. As much as I would love to give Captain Marvel more stuff, I think she'll be alright. She already has a super powerful build, so I need to prioritize Blade a little bit. Common Abbey outfit? We got book club outfits?
Hunter, hello.
No way, dude. No way. I've got to see it. Yeah, dude. I think Wolverine looks great in the new outfit. Yep, there's a book club t-shirt and military fatigues for some reason. All right, let's see what it looks like on every hero. Is it... Oh, it's the same. Okay, how much do I need here? 25? I don't know if I have enough to get for everybody. Cashmere Captain. Okay, I'm not going to make him wear the book club outfit tonight. Okay, for her... She doesn't have that many outfits, so I'm going to let her get that too. Yeah, I don't think I have enough to... Yeah, I need a little more and I'll get it for Blade. Dude, the game is good. Yeah, it's super underrated, man. I can't recommend it enough. It's absolutely worth it. I'm going to work this in. This is going to be our main game Thursday nights, but I don't know. I might try when there's a good event for Avengers, like Red Room or the Wakanda one, Corrupted Vibranium. We could bring Avengers back a little bit. But I want to focus more on this and maybe occasionally Suicide Squad. And maybe I could do a recording of this. That way we could do Suicide Squad live. But it just depends. With my changing schedule and like kind of prioritizing live streaming just a little less, it's been better for like going back to the working out, working on some other projects that I have, whether it's music, writing, photography. I have a little more time for that. And then of course, you know, picking up some more hours at work. I think I've had to do that to kind of make things ends meet, and then to also to be able to afford a lot of the games and some of the upgrades that I've made and I'm going to make to my production this year, which will be like a new CPU, probably a new GPU, probably gonna have to, I don't know, like I like using the Sony camera and it's really high quality, but I kind of want to do like an Elgato webcam so I can use that Sony camera out, you know, for video and photo shoots and stuff. That could be really fun. So, a lot of things to work on. But I could not recommend this game enough. If all my live streams and all my content that I've created around this game are not enough to sell you on it, I don't know what to tell you. To me, it delivers something like Spider-Man's really cool and all, right? All these other Marvel games are really cool. But this one delivers something that no Marvel game does. And it's the ability to hang out with your favorite heroes. And then, of course, the card system somehow is super engaging in a way that I don't like card games. But, like, if they made this into a real card game, I'd be all about it. I'd buy every single one of these. I would have to collect every card. And I would probably love playing this in person. It would be so fun. But I just love everything about Midnight Suns. If you do pick it up on PC, if you're a PC guy, it is rated for the Steam Deck, so you could play it on the Steam Deck on the go. Of course, if you pick it up on PlayStation, maybe you could play it on their little portable thing, you know, since you're essentially streaming it from your PS5. I don't know. It's definitely worth it, and I think someone earlier was saying it's on the PS Plus Extra or Essentials. I don't know which one. One of those, if you pay for that tier, I think it has Midnight Suns. I have not finished all the DLC. Oh, you're saying, okay. Yeah, all the DLC is out. There are 4 DLC packs. There's Deadpool, Storm, Venom, and Hulk. Some of them require that you reach a certain point in the story. But because I completed the first Deadpool mission, I've unlocked him. Next time we play, I might try to do the Storm mission and unlock her. I'd love to have her on the team. But the Venom one is... I can't do it until we get further in the story, and I think the same thing with the Hulk one. Because the Hulk is currently corrupted, and he's on the bad guy team. So we gotta move forward from that. Let's see, who do we need to hang out with? Like, let's look here. Let's see, Cap's at 0. No, he's at 11 of 15. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Friendship level 25 of 25. Okay, let's do Cap. He's my favorite hero, and I haven't had a moment to hang out with him.
Tips its balance toward us.
Who is a good girl? It is my Charlie girl.
It is my Charlie girl. Alright.
We'll keep
Oh, maybe we
Hydra
can't hang
until
out
they
with
run
Cap.
out of heads.
Alright.
Just like in the war.
So from these guys, okay, so it's got to be one of these 4. Iron Man is due for a level up. I hang out with him. Doctor Strange. Maybe we do Iron Man.
Oh, you're pretty spry for a reanimated corpse from the 1600s.
Work out, play video games, have a drink. Let's work out with Iron Man. I think that sounds really cool. Oh my god, he's spotting me. He's not that strong though. I mean, he's physically fit, but I mean, he's not like...
How's your spark treating you? Any feedback? Acceptable answers are genius design, work of a genius, really anything involving the word genius.
It is well crafted. I use it every day, and it works no matter where I am.
So you'd call it,
a work of genius?
Perfect. That's a great pull quote for the press release.
What is a press release?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Let's see, do I have anything for... Tactics of the Ancients, Passion of the Moonlight, no. Captain Marvel. Oh, you know what? I was thinking I would give this to Captain Marvel, but what if you give it to Blade so that Blade knows more about Captain Marvel since he likes her? What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? How you doing? Uncanny X-Men, Avengers 4, The Return of Captain America. That'd be good to give to Cap. Yeah, I don't think I have a gift for Iron Man yet. Tactics of the Ancients. That might be good for Doctor Strange.
Well,
okay. 7 friendship gained. Scraps, common Abby outfit. Hoodie, ecstatics. Rare Abby outfit. +2 crit damage. New value is 54. New percentage 27%. Increases the damage bonus applied to critical cards. Dude, stream's been great tonight, honestly. We've... how long? Dude, 5 hours? No! What? Where did all the time go? 5 hours. This is one of our longest Midnight Sun streams, dude. But I really wanted to get in here and milk the juice, man, because this game's great, and we needed to get in and like do some missions and actually make some progress, dude. But yeah, we unlocked the new training portal right there. That's really powerful. We've upgraded Blade and Captain America considerably. We found Wanda, but we had to fight her, and it was scary, and it was difficult. It was a good challenge. Charlie's back there. Yeah, dude, it just speaks to how much I love this game. Like, I could play it all day, every day if I wanted to. Maybe we should. Maybe it'd be good for the health of the channel to deep dive into the comic stuff, which is what seems to do really well. I mean, this has done well. Anything Marvel or DC oriented, and then also like the Halo stuff did amazing. Some clips from Halo just really took off. Just thought I'd run around and see if anything regrew, but I think we looted the other night, so none of the flowers and mushrooms. Some of them grow back in less than a day, but I don't think most of them will. Yeah, dude, really good. And my post earlier was about I got a 2 terabyte hard drive on the PS5, so I'm gonna have more games installed there. And we definitely gotta find some time to level you up on Suicide Squad. And then there's the new, what's it called? The Polar Pack or something that's coming to Helldivers 2. We're gonna have a new battle pass, new weapons, new armor, and all of it looks really good. It's all gonna be really good and really useful. Yeah, it looks like some of the stuff.
An offering bowl, but what to offer?
Yeah, it looks like some stuff is regrown. Just waking up. Oh man, that's when I know I've been up too late already. I need to wrap up season 4 of X-Men, and then I don't know if I'll got like maybe 4 episodes in season 4 left, so I'm starting a 4-part episode tonight probably before I go to bed. And then we'll wrap up season 5 and then get into X-Men 97. Then watch the Spider-Man 90s series, go from there. Oh, V4's back. Uh-oh. Guys, we can't keep going. I gotta sleep. I know everybody's hanging out, man. I'm trying to nurture the new sleep schedule, you know? You don't get your gains from working out if you don't get sleep. You have to get plenty of rest. Or all of your fitness, all of your healthy eating choices, it all goes out the window. I think we're almost wrapped up for the night. I just thought I'd do a run through and just see if there's anything. Yeah, it looks like some things have regrown, but not everything. Yeah, some things to look forward to for sure. And I've got a lot of games installing on the PS5, and so I will get that going. After the stream, I'll just leave it downloading. Leave it downloading overnight, and hopefully that should get everything going. And then we got more Ghost Recon Breakpoint on Saturday. Beyond that, I'm not sure what's next, but I'll try to mess around here and there and see what other games we can dig into. Because depending on the weather tomorrow, I might be going out and doing some stuff. But if we get a really bad thunderstorm again, I might need to stay home. We'll have to see how it all turns out. I don't want to plan anything for tomorrow. But for sure, we got Saturday night on Ghost Recon Breakpoint. And then go from there. Oh, you know what? I do have a video to drop Friday. If I'm not around, I do have a video I can drop. I got the new Contra game, Operation Galuga. Very thankful that WayForward and Konami and Keymailer sent me a code to cover that on the channel. So I'm gonna have like my first impressions of some gameplay of that, and I think that'll be a really cool one. So if you guys ever grew up playing Contra, or if you're familiar with the Contra games, or if you're even new to the Contra games and you're curious and they look kind of fun, I will definitely have some first impressions out on that. Yeah. It's just that one event on Avengers that's broken, right? Where it doesn't even spawn the level that we need to do. But other than that, I think we can definitely hit up some Avengers from time to time. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna continue Midnight Suns. I might, if we plan to play Avengers on a Thursday, I might pre-record Midnight Suns. If I can't always do it live like this, because sometimes my schedule doesn't allow, or I'm super tired, or I'm working late, or whatever it may be. All caught up. Oh, dude, I need to start X-Men 97, but I'm working on wrapping up the original X-Men series leading up to 97, so I'll do that, and then we'll get into it. Monday at midnight? Monday at midnight. Oh, I still want to jump into the Fallout games. I don't think I've even had a chance to talk to anybody about that, but I've, you know, having watched the first episode of the series, I am, and with the update to Fallout 4, I want to jump into that. Re-recorded. Yeah, sometimes that's been helping a lot, dude, with me maintaining a better sleep schedule and working out and going to work and being on time for things, and you know, working on photography and hopefully dipping back into some music stuff soon. I think kind of having a better schedule for creating stuff on YouTube and not being live all day every day or every night, it's sometimes helped. On Monday, Midnight Suns Monday, and that way we can have Thursdays open for Suicide Squad and Avengers. So is Corrupted Vibranium, will it be up next week, or is it only this week? Because maybe we'll do Suicide Squad next Thursday. Yeah, really enjoying the Fallout show, really enjoying all that. So I'm excited to jump back into the games a little bit. So I wanted to make some videos on that soon. And of course, we were talking about jumping on 76 after we finish up Fallout 76, after we wrap up Ghost Recon Breakpoint. But that might be a few weeks. I don't know. It depends. I'm not sure how long. And Breakpoint has DLC after the campaign too, with Splinter Cell and with Rainbow Six. That will be worth running through. But I bet we could do it. Episode 2. I think it's this month. I don't remember when. That way I can watch it at work. This guy. Okay. Midnight Suns. And I might throw out a new podcast episode this week.
Fascinating.
I got in some new tech last Thursday, and I was like, I'm gonna see if I can record a podcast, but I didn't have time. Between watching the Raimi trilogy every Monday, and then I went and saw Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare with Henry Cavill and Alan Ritchson. Really good show, really good movie. I want to see Fall Guy with Ryan Gosling. I want to check that out too. Oh, Corrupted Vibranium is over. Yeah, we'll wait for that one to come back around. And you know, I also like to do the Red Room. I think the Red Room has good stuff. Oh, Phantom. Yeah, I saw that, dude. Phantom Menace is coming back. I don't know if I can book that one. I'll need to check my schedule. Because I would love to see it in theaters again, but I have the 2 Amazing Spider-Mans booked. I have Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade I want to see. I want to see Fall Guy. And a lot of people were saying that Civil War movie with Kirsten Dunst is really good. So, I didn't think it looked all that great from the previews, but, word of mouth has been really powerful. Yeah, I'm holding off on X-Men 97 because I'm watching the original cartoon from the 90s. It's on Disney Plus as well, and I'm on season 4, and it's a good show, dude. So I'd recommend, if you have the time, if you have the resources, I would watch that. That way you're caught up on everything, and you just go right into X-Men 97. Yeah, Emily Blunt and Ryan Gosling. Yeah, Ryan Gosling's great, man. He's been really good. What else? Oh, I have a ticket for Batman 89. That's also in theaters really soon, so I'm gonna go see that as well. I think it's a possibility. I know, what's his name? Christopher Barnes. He has 3 names. Christopher Barnes Smith or Christopher Barnes something. He's the guy that voices Spider-Man in the 90s series. He's very excited. He would love to come back, and he would love a crossover in the next Spider-Verse film. I'm quite surprised that no one asked him, and that he's not even in any of the Spider-Verse films yet. Like, it seems like a natural thing to do. And for the summer to watch while at work. Yeah, there you go. Perfect, dude. Hit it up. All those classic 90s shows, dude. I love the animation. I love the voice work. It takes me back to when I was a kid, and it holds up as an adult, and I probably understand more and take more meaning from some of the episodes and some of the themes. So I mean, it's really cool to see that, man. So much value to that stuff. But yeah, I saw Star Wars. That would be a good one. I just gotta see what my budget looks like, dude. Oh yeah, Alien. You know what? I saw The Mummy as well. The Mummy had a 25th anniversary. I can't believe it's been that long, but 1999 was The Mummy. That in theaters, it was glorious, dude. I want to see Alien. I don't know if I can afford all this. So I got Alien, I got Civil War, I got Fall Guys, I got Phantom Menace. May 4th, right? Yeah, Alien is... I think that might be my favorite. A lot of people like Aliens, but I don't know, it might be Alien for me. I have to watch them both to finalize it. But I think those movies were the golden ones, because I went and did a thing where I watched all the Alien movies, and like the sequels just get worse and worse until you get to like, what is it, like Prometheus, some of the newer ones. But like they did Alien 3 where it was like, it was a clone of Sigourney Weaver's character. I'm like, and she's in prison. It's like, it just doesn't... Aliens was the T2 of the franchise. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, because Terminator 2 almost ends up being the best, and kind of, you know, the first one really stands alone as its own incredible thing, but like T2, dude. Now, that's a movie that should come back to theaters. I don't know when they'll do that, but I was talking earlier, the Raimi movies were really great, that they brought back all the Tobey Spider-Man movies in theaters. That's been the best thing I've watched all year, dude. Like, I've been on the verge of tears watching those movies. Like, that's how powerful they were for me to sit and watch those films again. And to see them in theaters. I never thought in my life I'd see them in a theater again. I just thought that was a one-time deal, you know? It's in the movie theater for free. Extra tickets from Cinemark. Ooh. I'm on Alamo Draft's House rewards program. They have like a VIP thing, and it's like $16 a month, and you get 1 free ticket per day. So I could go to the movies once a day every day for free. But I mean, of course, when you go, you probably want to get a drink and a meal, and after a while, you know, you spend 15 to 30 bucks on. But I mean, it's good food. It's a good meal. Or you could just chill with a Dr. Pepper and a blanket, you know, relax. Fandango, there you go. That's a good one. A lot of good rewards from them. Yeah, and of course, being in that VIP program, every now and then I'll get like a free appetizer or a free drink or something. So you redeem rewards the more movies you go watch. So it's pretty cool the way that works. Predator would be great. Oh, dude. Yeah. That would be. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Oh, the T-Mobile stuff, yeah. I don't have T-Mobile, but I know someone who does. And I have to check with them if there's any free promotions. Alright, we actually got some more stuff. Yeah, a decent haul. Yeah, T-Mobile in my area was not very good. I couldn't get any reception, and they told me, hey, buy this booster for your house. Buy another booster for work. And I was like, I don't want to have boosters everywhere I go. The whole point is to be able to use your... What if I'm in my car and I get in a car wreck, or I'm stranded in the middle of nowhere? And then I look at my T-Mobile shit service, and then I can't call anyone. You know? Then I'm just screwed. And AT&T always... We had horrible experiences with them. They would always hike my rates every month. So right now I'm with Boost Mobile, which I think they might be owned by T-Mobile, but they have good service, and my rate is $25 a month, unlimited, one line. It's all I need. It's good. Unlimited everything. Don't have to worry. You know, it's not like AT&T where they try to sneak a little $5 hike into your bill. It's just flat, and it's going to be that way. Just flat rate. And I respect that. Verizon went downhill. Switching to T-Mobile ended up being so much better. Yeah, if it was good in my area, I'd be all about it, because I've heard great things about their deals, and I know they were doing things where they're like, hey, we'll buy Netflix for a year, or Disney, or Hulu. You know, they always have some perks. Verizon Internet. Yeah, I wish we had more internet choices, but we don't. Only have like 2. Optimum, which used to be Suddenlink, which used to be Cox Communications, and then now we have Vexus, which used to be... I can't even think of what... Vexus is what I'm on now, but they're like a small time thing. But it is Google Fiber that I'm on, so I have decent internet, even though I'm on like an older plan where I don't have like a ridiculous speed or anything. I have a really good price for a decent speed, and if I ever need to upgrade to like gig or higher, I can. But honestly, there's until this gets untenable, or until I really need to up the quality of stuff. Like if I got a new capture card and a new pass-through, and if I wanted to stream at 4K or something, I don't know. You know, I would have to make significant investments before I would have to upgrade the stream to that level, or the internet to that level, right? I used to be with Ting as well, and they were another company where they give you kind of like a $25 flat rate, but also you like pay by the how many minutes or how many texts you use. But after a while that can kind of add up. So when I saw the Boost Mobile, or I think it's called Boost Infinite is the plan I'm on, and that's why it lets me have unlimited for $25 a month. that actually was able to top ting, because sometimes if I didn't do a lot of phone calls or a lot of texting, and if I was mostly on Wi-Fi and didn't use a lot of data, my bills could be less than $25 a month. There were some bills that were $10 or $13, but sometimes if I'm, you know, getting calls from family a lot, or I'm texting back and forth with a lot of people, or I'm doing stuff for work, or if I need to use my GPS on the road, or whatever it may be, like all of a sudden that stuff started adding up. Because I remember one time my phone bill went up to like $75 a month because I had to use GPS a lot to get around when I was in DC, and you know, I used up a lot of data because I couldn't always be on Wi-Fi everywhere. So that was a rough couple months or so. Boost Mobile since 2009. Yeah, I mean, I think they all own each other too, so it all ends up being a it's almost like all the phone companies are a monopoly at this point. Alright, I'm gonna save it right there. That's a really great point. We've wrapped up the day here. Night 22. Nextel, that's why I went to Boost Mobile. Oh, Nextel. Now that's an old school one. Yep, they all do own each other. So it's pretty much just always getting screwed. Or because they all own each other. They all hike the rates to the same level. We got some new screenshots tonight, some really good ones. New comic book covers. I'll have to post those. Sons. Cool. Exactly, right? You do one more thing before we wrap. 45 hours in Midnight Suns, dude. It's crazy. Someone was saying they had played like 80 hours and hadn't unlocked Wolverine. I played 45 and I haven't unlocked Wolverine, so yikes. Yikes, gamers. Let's check on the PS5. Like I said, I got that 2 terabyte SSD. So I'm downloading and re-downloading a lot of games. So I didn't have a lot of space for Avengers. So re-downloading some things here. Yeah, Steep. We're gonna do the Order 1886 soon. I was just installing like stuff that I wanted to have on the console again. But yeah, Callisto Protocol was going. Street Fighter's. Not the demo. Not the demo. Hang on. Hang on. I thought I had Street Fighter 6 on PS5. Where is the... Okay, we clearly had a miscalculation right here. Yeah, for sleep mode, yeah, that'll definitely allow everything to install and take up less power and not heat this room up so crazy. But yeah, I got a couple of things. This is not everything I have installed. This is just stuff I own, or own because I'm on PlayStation Plus. Okay, let's see. Where was... Got Matrix. Where was Street Fighter? I might have passed it. I need to see if I actually own that. Dude, the Matrix, that was a great tech demo, yeah. And Stellar Blade's great. We just dropped a new video of that the other day. Definitely one of my favorite games I played this year. Turn on the PlayStation music. Yeah, Mafia. Yeah, I never finished Guardians because I couldn't stream it without copyright issues. Ooh, the Warriors. Okay, I have that installed. Yeah, I got some bangers here. Maybe it's not on my list or something. I don't know. Ghost Runner. Yeah, Ghost Runner and Tunic. Yeah. I'm definitely hyped for those. I'll pick those up. Ghost Runner 2 and Tunic is great. I already have it on Xbox and PC, but I'll gladly redeem it on the PlayStation. Okay, I was just gonna see if it was there, but I really don't like the way these menus are not user-friendly. Sworn I own Street Fighter. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, see, it said download, but I think it's just the demo. Yeah, it says Street Fighter 6 demo. And if I go over here, the game... okay. Well, I own it on PC. I just, for some reason, I guess I thought I owned it over here as well. Yeah, and Street Fighter 5's part of PlayStation Plus. I think they gave it away a while back. The 50 Cent game? Is that available somewhere? Or you have it, I think, yeah. I don't know if I have it. I have a lot of old Xbox games that I could probably look through. Alright, I'm gonna unpause all these and we'll wrap up the stream. But yeah, Callisto Protocol, Infamous is fun. Mafia, I never finished the definitive edition of it. Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, I only made like one video on. Hitman 3, I've got on PC and I'm gonna play more of it. I wanted to have the Resident Evil and Alan Wake and Control, just to kind of play casually. Stranger of Paradise, I wanted to play. Haven't had time to because it's like Neo. Order 1886 has been requested by Kong. It's a game I've wanted to play. I've just never had it or had the time. Steep is dope, and I definitely want to check out Lego. But yeah, Callisto Protocol has some DLC that I actually want to check out. How do we find that? Because I don't know if they gave us the DLC. But that would be the only reason I'd really want to run it here, because it ran alright on PC, but it wasn't great. Like, I could tell my rig was just barely running it the way it needed to be. Okay, so premium. Okay, we got the Gore Skin Collection. The Final Transmission. And the Season Pass, okay. Contagion Bundle. Yeah, I think they added, like, new takedowns, too. I don't know if 30 bucks. Oof. Free is pretty hard to turn down. Is this? Oh, Contagion mode. Yeah. This is like a horde mode or something. Yeah, and 14 new ways for Jacob to die. Yeah, so they added different killing things. The physical copy. Which PlayStation tech demo are we talking about? I thought you were talking about the Matrix game, but maybe we're talking about something else. Oh, this game looks really cool too. This seems to be in line with like classic Resident Evil fixed camera. I mean, that's only $3.99. I'm tempted. Vanquish is really good, but I have that everywhere. Except here, I guess. What is this? Why is there a fireman? Why does a fireman have a gun, dude? What? Are we sleeping on something right here? Oh, it's rated 2 stars. Oh no. I was like, what if this is a banger, dude? Firefighter game? Alright. I think that's all I got for now, though. Yeah, I'll have to see about getting the DLC if I'm gonna play the rest of that. I'm gonna put it to sleep and let it do its thing. Oh. Turn off the controller. Cool. Immortals was free in April, yep. Picked that one up. Yeah, it was Immortals. Can't remember the other games for some reason. But yeah, I know I got them. But if you didn't get them, make sure you log in, pick them up. Don't turn down free stuff. Didn't just buy the Order 1886. I've had the physical copy. Just jumped from what you were talking about and didn't notice it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I always wanted to get it, but like when I got my PS4, I got like Last of Us Remastered and Infamous Second Son and Injustice and, you know, I got a couple games here and there. Or did I get Injustice? Yeah, I think it was the remaster of the first Injustice was like a launch title on PS4. So yeah, I had a couple of those games. But yeah, the stars never aligned for me to purchase it, and things just never worked out that way. So it was a bummer. Okay, now we're back on. Order 18. Oh, okay, you meant that is the tech demo. Okay. I'm on the same page, because I do know that they did kind of refer to that as a tech demo, since it's really like this gorgeous game, and you know, it's more cutscenes than gameplay, and it's very Gears of War-esque when you do get to play. One of those that's so bad it's good. I mean, from screenshots, I was like, oh, this could be interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll do some research on that one. But yeah. I'll let you guys know what's going on tomorrow, but that might be a day off for me. We'll see. And then Saturday on Breakpoint, and we'll go from there. Maybe we can do Midnight Suns on Mondays, and see when I can get a podcast episode in. Maybe Sunday or something like that. We'll see what we can do, because I'm very excited to get back into that. We had some tech upgrades and some other things that's going to make that flow a little more smoothly, so I'm excited for that. Hey, okay, that's pretty cool. Cool. Yeah, definitely make sure you redeem those free games. Yeah, so stay tuned. I think I'll drop the Contra Operation Galuga stuff. I have a video on that. I can drop it tomorrow, especially if I'm out of town. And we'll go from there. So once again, thank you all for watching. It's been awesome playing Midnight Suns. I can't believe we went like a 5-hour stream here, but like the game is so fun, and it was really nice to have the time to invest in it tonight and dive into it. Should have had a sequel. Wait, what are we talking about? 86? Order 1886? Yeah, it probably should have another game or have been adapted into something. I mean, I haven't played it yet, but I can tell it's just one of those games that's probably gonna, once I get my hands on it, it's probably gonna be one of the ones I really love and sticks with me, because I love Gears of War, and so I mean, anything that plays like that is like, it's automatically a win in my book. So good to hear. But I gotta wrap it up right there. I gotta grab some sleep. Got a big day tomorrow. But thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the Marvel's Midnight Suns. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos, podcast episodes, live streams, all that good stuff. Got a lot of interesting things cooking. Have a good night. Take care. Be safe. We'll see you next time. Bye.